Alrighty, alrighty. Oh, I think this might be a little too loud. One moment. Alrighty, what's going on, folks? Welcome back to Blitzball Champ Gaming. And I do apologize, I'm a little bit late, but here we are, Blitzball Champ Gaming with another live reaction stream. Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram, your host, and tonight we have TNA Wrestling's Against All Odds 2025. It's actually been a while since I've watched a TNA Wrestling PLE. So, yeah, I figured doesn't have a whole lot to do tonight. So I figured might as well check it out, but not only check it out, let's do a little live reaction stream. They just started the pre-show, the countdown to Against All Odds. And right now, they have the Elegance brand that came out to the ring. And it looks like they're getting geared up for the pre-show match that they have lined up, which is a trios match where they have the Elegance brand, which is Ash by Elegance, Heather by Elegance, and M by Elegance. And they will be taking on the trio of Myla Grace, Harley Hudson, and Zaya Brookside. So, should be interesting. I believe this is the only pre-show match of the card. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get right into it. But yeah, it is Friday night, June 6th of 2025. Hope everybody's week has been good. No, this was the first week of June. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well. The weekend is pretty much here. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done one of these, so I figured why not? So here we are. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me turn this down just a little bit. All right. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay. So they're getting ready to start the match. Everybody's in the ring. They've done their ring entrances. Like I said, I do apologize. I was a little bit late. I was hoping to start earlier, but had to finish up some things. But there's the bell. Right now, it's Myla Grace and M by Elegance. But right now, Myla Grace off to a fast start with a little sliding drop kick to M by Elegance, tags in Harley Hudson. And these two ladies were recent signings by TNA. Of course, very familiar with Myla Grace. You know, has even competed some in Marigold. Oh, there's a tag. Looks like that is Heather by Elegance. There's a scoop slam there from Harley Hudson. You know, then a leg drop after a pose. And Ash by Elegance trips up Harley Hudson. And oh, nice little senton DDT combination there from the Elegance brand. But of course, you know, currently Ash and Heather by Elegance are the current TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. Of course, they dethroned Spitfire a while back. So they are the reigning defending champs. But no titles on the line tonight, as this is a trios match. And right now, the Elegance brand is in firm control of Harley Hudson. And got a nice little triple team wheelbarrow suplex onto the knees. And right now, M by Elegance is the legal person. right now they're off to a pretty fast start. Let me see. 1 second, 1 second. Oh, okay. All right. Alrighty. Still in control of Harley Hudson. Tags in Ash by Elegance. And apparently they're all wearing red. They kind of came in as devil girls. That was their entrance. You know, they had pitchforks and all that sort of jazz. Right now, Ash has Harley in a sleeper hold, or, but Harley gets up, and right now, just trying to suplex her. Oh, and Harley turns it around into a suplex of her own, and this should be an opening. This should be an opening for Harley to. Oh, but M by Elegance pulls down Myla Grace, but she's still able to tag in Zaya Brookside. Now she's seeing first action of this match. Of course, Zaya Brookside coming off a victory, a Monsters Ball victory over Rosemary. Very impressive. You know, seeing a lot more of the aggressive side of the daughter of, I believe it was Robbie Brookside. So, but yeah, right now it's got some good offense going. Now Myla Grace, a little backdrop there. Very nice. But Zaya Brookside in control, tags in Myla Grace. And right now they have Ash by Elegance. Kick to the gut, double underhook, slam, kind of like a twisting slam. Oh, but Heather breaks up the pin. Here comes Harley. Oh, double jawbreaker and then a stunner. That was nice. That was actually really nice. Never seen that before. And M with a couple of kicks and then a knee strike. Oh, code breaker from Zaya Brookside. Meteora from Ash. Okay. Here comes Myla. Myla waistlock reverses. Oh, the personal concierge. There's that pitchfork. Ah, interference. The referee was distracted. And there's a swanton bomb from Ash pinning Myla Grace after the swanton bomb. The Elegance brand, your winners, of course, due to the assist from the personal concierge. But yeah, the Elegance brand on top with the victory in the pre-show. Dang, that was a bummer. Oh, and there goes the personal concierge. The Iceman back on the mic, gloating over him and hyping him up. Oh, Lord. Ew. Oh, shoot. Oh, the inspiration. Uh-oh. The inspiration back in TNA. Okay. Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay, the inspiration. Most of y'all may remember them in the WWE as the Iconics, but they are back in TNA wrestling. And it looks like they want TNA Knockout World Tag Team Gold. Okay. That's a nice little surprise. Hey, The inspiration is back. Hey, I can dig that. Hey, that's a nice little pre-show surprise. Cool. Dang, I can dig that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very cool. I mean, I was never really a big fan of them, but I can understand that they were very popular. Let's see. But yeah, that's pretty neat. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, let's talk a little bit. Let's kind of go over the card, the main card. Now that the pre-show is out of the way, um, got a singles match between Jason Hotch and Mustafa Ali. Of course, they're part of the Order 4. Seems like there's a little bit of dissension, but I guess they're gonna settle it in this singles match. But yeah, Jason Hotch, Mustafa Ali. We got the TNA International Championship on the line as the champ Steve Maclin will defend against Mance Warner. We got the system in action, 8-man tag. Of course, everybody in the system. That's Moose, JDC, Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers. And they will be taking on the team of Leon Slater, the Hardy Boys, and a mystery partner, which I still think is going to end up being Mike Santana. But we'll see. We got the TNA World Tag Titles on the line as the Rascalz will get a crack at the champs, the Nemeths. Titles on the line. We got Santino Marella versus Robert Stone. The winner will be the TNA Director of Authority. So, high stakes match here. We got Joe Hendry, former TNA World Champion Joe Hendry, will be going at it singles action against Frankie Kazarian. We got the TNA Knockouts World Championship on the line as Russian Dynamite, Masha Slamovich, the champion, will defend against Ying Lee. That should be really good. And then we got the TNA World Championship on the line as Trick Williams, that's right, the champion from NXT, will defend against Elijah. And that is your card. That is your card. So, like overall, pretty interesting card. I can't hate. Let's see. Let me check one thing. What the heck are I was trying to see. I'm not seeing any. Oh, okay. Oh, Gus, I'm just now seeing your comment. Good evening. Good evening. I see you, Gus. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know why the chat wasn't populating at the moment, but I got it now. Right now, Steph DeLander just got on the mic and just talked some smack to Steve Maclin. So, but yeah, got a pretty decent card tonight. And we already got one surprise out of the way, the Inspiration returning to TNA. So, um, but yeah, right now they're just doing video packages and whatnot. The main card will start at 10 p.m. Yeah, kind of a late PLE. Let's see. T Funk, welcome to the stream. Live action Cowboy Bebop is the best Bebop. I beg your pardon. I have to highly disagree with that statement. Put it this way. I surprised myself that I even made it all the way through the live action. Cause yeah. Yeah. It was not that good. It wasn't good at all. Um Gus says, in my opinion, the big two in wrestling are in a funk these days. What are your thoughts? The big two. Are you talking about WWE and AEW? Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. Oh, and right now Santino Marella just came out. Perhaps he has some final words before his match later. Oh yeah, and everything's on the line. I still don't think he's. I don't think he's gonna lose. I would be very surprised if he lost and Robert Stone ended up taking over. I don't see it. I honestly don't see it. But then again, I didn't think Trick Williams was gonna win the NXT or not the NXT, the TNA World Championship. So crazier things have happened. So hey, and of course Ariana Grace, Santino's daughter, is there. But I'm sure he's gonna. I'm sure he's gonna bust out the Cobra as well. Uh-oh. Robert Stone's going to come out. Okay, looks like they're going to have maybe one more face-off. Oh, and there's Vix Crow, Victoria Crawford, and Tessa Blanchard. See, he's got two ladies in his corner. Dang, he's got the odds stacked against him. Oh man, and the crowd's letting him have it. The boos are coming in, and of course, by the way, the shirt for tonight, my All Japan Pro Wrestling shirt. Got a chance to wear this and attend an All Japan show while I was in Japan. It was a good show. It was a good show. And at the same time, folks have to remember Robert Stone did used to be on TNA when, of course, he was Robbie E at the time. And I think last I heard, I think Tessa Blanchard wasn't wrestling for a bit because I think she, I want to say, recently suffered a concussion, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Oh, there's Matt Cardona. Okay, what's this about? Okay. Uh, well, he is a free agent. Oh, I guess he's offering to be the referee. Oh, Lord. Okay, so now Matt Cardona is the special guest referee for This match between Santino and Robert Stone. Interesting. I don't know about that. I mean, Matt Cardona's been a heel uh, for like the last year or two or so. So I don't know. And apparently, the Cobra is legal, so he can use the Cobra. Wow. Oh man, this. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. But it's probably gonna end up coming into play. Yeah, it's probably gonna end up coming into play. But uh but yeah, let's see. Tonight they are in, just as a reminder, they are in the Mullet Arena in Tempe, Arizona. Out there in the desert. Rivers in the desert. Also, just recently, Marigold just recently announced the dates for the Dream Star Grand Prix. This will be their second ever Dream Star Grand Prix. Um, which begins August 2nd. We'll start out in Osaka. Let's see. August 2nd in Osaka. August 3rd in Hiroshima. August 9th in Miyako. August 10th in Sendai. August 16th in Ichikawa. Uh, August 17th in Shibuya. August 22nd in Arakawa. August 30th at Corcoran Hall. September 2nd at Shinjuku Face. September 6th at Toyama. September 7th in Mie. And then the finals of the Dreamstar Grand Prix 2025 will be on September 14th at Corcoran Hall. So, of course, we know Utami Hayashishita won the inaugural Dreamstar Grand Prix last year. So, we shall see who will end up taking it this year. Now, of course, Utami not only won it last year, but she ended up winning the Marigold World Championship at First Stream this year. So we'll see what happens. Gus says, of course it's at 10 p.m. EDT. It is in Arizona, which is 7 p.m. local time. That is correct. Will Shuri be an IWGP transitional champion? I doubt it. I doubt it. She just finished having her first defense in the UK, defeating Alex Windsor. And Alex Windsor announced that she is all elite, and that was officially her last match in the Indies. So, congratulations to Alex Windsor on becoming all elite. But do I think Shuri will be a transitional champion? Nah. I still don't think Sari's gonna beat her. I don't think she's gonna beat her. It's interesting because like I don't think they would do her like that. I really don't think they would do her like that. As many times as she's had a crack at that title, I don't think they would do her like that. I really don't. Well, then again, she's only had what, two or three attempts and got it on the third attempt. I don't think they would do her like that, Gus. But I don't know. What do you think? Trick Williams has arrived. Oh, it's only a couple of minutes before 10. Looks like they're going to be getting ready for the main show. Let's see. But, this is going to be a pretty jam-packed weekend for pro wrestling. I mean, you got Against All Odds tonight. You have Worlds Collide tomorrow. Money in the Bank, I don't care about. But Gus says Mayu getting a title her first show in, I don't think that's a good look in my opinion. Well, I mean, it wasn't on her first show in. It was like more like her third or fourth. But I get what you mean. She got it too quickly. But I mean, you know, I definitely wish they didn't pull the trigger so quickly. But I mean, it's Rossi's girl. It's Rossi's adoptive daughter. Let's just keep it real. So, I mean, we can't really be shocked at that. I mean, Mayu came home. Mayu literally came home. Let's just keep it real. So, I can't be too surprised that they pulled the trigger. If anything, what shocks me more is after Mayu beat Victoria Yuzuki, Mayu's like, "Well, I beat you now. Hey, let's team up." And she was just cool with it. That didn't look good. If you ask me, that part didn't look good. Okay. Now to Against All Odds, the main show. But yeah, if you ask me, that part didn't look good. It's like, hey, I just beat you for your title. Hey, let's be a team going forward. Just ignore the fact that I just took your title. All right. It's the intro. Oh, looks like Rhea Ripley, Stephanie Vaquer, and Alexa Bliss teamed up on SmackDown and picked up a victory. Oh, I think that's all the ladies in the Money in the Bank. But like I said, I could care less about Money in the Bank. Oh, dang. Naomi left her hanging. Left Roxanne hanging. Dang. That's a bummer. Oh, well. Dang. But yeah, a lot of folks are a little frustrated that word is WrestleMania 42 will be right back in Vegas next year. The word is that they're finalizing the details on that, and supposedly they're going to reveal those details at Night of Champions. So honestly, I'm not thrilled about it. I mean, most of y'all know, as I shared in my vlog, I went to Vegas. I didn't attend WrestleMania. I attended WWE World, and that was fun. That was fun. But honestly, WrestleMania, just with the ticket prices and everything, is just ridiculous. I mean, on top of it already being in an expensive city like Vegas, and then to turn around and the following year going to come back to Vegas, ugh, not a fan. Not a fan. They're going to have to really, really sell me. They're going to have to really sell me on other shows for me to consider going back. There's got to be like a whole bunch of the collective has to return, and Stardom and Marigold and all and Dragon Gate, all of them. Gus says, I understand that, but the alleged favoritism might rub people the wrong way. Is Rossi gonna feed everyone to Mayu? Um, I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. I mean, it's still kind of early, but I mean, you never know. After all, it is Mayu. I mean, it's still Mayu. So, I mean, is it possible that it could be favoritism? Sure, but it's still Mayu. Just saying. All right. So, we got the TNA International Championship match to start off the main card. Steve Maclin defending against Mance Warner. And the TNA International Championship is still pretty new. I think this title is only like a few months old, if even that. Maybe 2 months old, something like that, but it's their newest title. So let me think. So TNA now has, let's see, the World, the Tag, the International, the X Division, the Knockout Tag. So 6 titles. That's still not bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Gus says, if I had to pick Mayu's 5 best matches in Stardom, what would they be? Oh, jeez, that's tough. That's really tough. It's hard to pick 5. Like, we're talking about one of the best wrestlers in the world. Um, Shoot. Honestly, any match against Io, like for example, the last match that she had against Mayu, that's a good one. Um, Mayu versus Utami. You know when Utami dethroned Mayu. Uh, shoot. I would say also, heck, Mayu and Tony Storm. The return, not the original, but the return, because she got injured in the original. They had to stop that match early. Oh, nice tope suicida there from Maclin. Um, shoot. Matches she's had with Momo Watanabe. I mean, even back then, matches with Momo Watanabe. Shoot. Matches with Kagetsu. I mean, it's hard to pick her 5 best in Stardom. That's difficult because she's had so many. We gotta remember, Mayu's had almost 1,000 matches in Stardom alone. So, oh, a couple of elbow drops there from Maclin to Mance Warner. Right now, Steve Maclin's been in control throughout most of this match. Oh, Stephanie Lander. Oh, there's the interference. All right, ref. You better keep an eye out on that. Oh, and there he's like, oh, give me a kiss. Mance had to get another kiss from his lady. Nice chop there. Gus says, let's narrow it down to her best matches as IWGP champ. I mean, well, that's still a lot. But I would definitely say at least Shuri, Momo Watanabe, uh, Seri, heck, even Mercedes. I mean, I'll say she had a good match with Mercedes. I will say that. You know, when she won the belt off of Mercedes, that was actually a really good match. Um, Utami, definitely Utami. So if I had to pick, let's see, Mercedes, Utami, Shuri, Seri, Momo Watanabe. I'd say those are a solid 5. I'll throw in another one, Tony Storm. I think that's a solid 6. Oh, nice headlock clothesline there from Steve Maclin, but only a 2 count. Oh, lariat to the back. But Maclin back in control. That didn't take long. All right, but he's paying too much attention to the fans. See, and he missed because he took too long. Uh-oh. Getting in Stephanie Lander's face. Oh, baseball slide from Mance Warner. Okay. Oh, DDT on the outside. Well, that's Mance Warner's opening. Can he take advantage? Like I said, international championship on the line. Wonder if they would also consider this being a title that they would allow to be defended outside the company, with it being an international championship. But it's still a fairly new title, so we shall see. Oh, there's a headbutt there from Mance on the apron. Couple of headbutts there. Uh-oh. Oh, but the champ's fighting back. Oh, how's this going to go? Oh, fireman's carry. Oh, an AA. Pretty much an AA slash Death Valley bomb on the apron. Uh-oh. All right, Maclin, get up on the turnbuckle. Quit wasting time. What the heck? Oh, see? Stepped and Lander with the distraction. Another opening for Mance Warner. I think we're going to get a superplex here. Here we go. Superplex. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yep, there it is. Superplex. Guess they had to get their footing. Just had to get their footing. Just had to get their footing. Oh, running knee strike. Cover. 1, 2. Steve kicks out. Uh-oh. Oh, ear clap. Tornado DDT from Mance Warner. Nice. Cover. 1, 2, 2. Champ hanging in there. Oh. Oh. Couple of palm strikes to Maclin. Oh, but he fires back with one of his own. Uh-oh. Trading open palm slaps. Uh-oh. Let's go. Let him fight. Oh, big boot. Okay. Oh, but there's one from the champ. Oh, man. Both trading lariats. Oh, and they just dropped each other. Oh, missed. Oh, snap. Tree of woe. Here comes Maclin. Tag him and bag him. Uh-oh. Might be going for KIA. 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 Cover. 1, 2. That'll do it. Steve Maclin retains. Still your TNA International Champion. Pinning Mance Warner after hitting the KIA. There you have it. Another defense in the books for Steve Maclin. Pretty decent match, but I felt like for the most part Steve Maclin was in control. But Mance definitely got in his offense. That's for sure. And of course the distractions and everything from Steph DeLander helped. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Steve Maclin, still your TNA International Champion. Oh, man. Let's see. Gus says, with some indie shows coming to Dallas during All In Week, I hope this starts a trend with indie shows performing in and around AEW and WWE major shows. Uh, Perhaps. I mean, we know we got Texas Pro, I think, doing a show. TJPW's doing 3 shows, 2 in Houston, 1 in Dallas. I think it just really comes down to what each promotion has as their priorities. I mean, you look at TJPW, I think, them expanding into the States, I think is becoming a priority. I mean, they were just in Las Vegas. Now they're about to be in Texas. And it didn't seem like it was that long ago before Vegas. They were in Seattle. So, you know, I could see it starting off as maybe seasonally, something like that. Because whereas in Stardom, I mean, let's keep it real. Stardom, like in the U.S., is not one of their priorities. But like you said, I think with them doing shows in that window as like the major shows definitely helps to draw eyes on them as, all other alternatives to, attend. I mean, heck, I do the same thing. I've done the same thing 2 years in a row now in Philly and in Vegas. So, hey, I get it. I totally get it. Um, I mean, 2 years in a row, not bad. So maybe the trend has started a little bit, Gus. Maybe it's already started. All right. All right. Next up, 8-man tag team match. We got the System against Leon Slater, the Hardy Boys, and a mystery partner. And like I said, my honest guess, is that that mystery partner will be Mike Santana. But we shall see. We're about to find out. And right now, there's the System, of course, accompanied by Alicia Edwards. But hey, you gotta keep it real. They're a pretty dang on good faction right now. I mean, I'd have to say they're the strongest faction in TNA right now. Gus says, knowing what you know now, if you didn't go to Vegas for WrestleMania, would you have gone to Dallas for All In Week? Yeah, yeah, I probably would have. Yeah, because I mean, hey, I probably would have had to have. I would have had to have planned it out a little bit more in advance, but I definitely would have taken up on that. I mean, especially 3 TJPW shows and then All In. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. Stu, welcome to the stream. Who is what? Can you elaborate? Let's see. And there's the Hardys, straight out of Cameron, North Carolina. Logan, welcome to the stream. Hello, I've been hearing the rumors about a possible Io Sky versus Mayu Iwatani match at Murray Gold's Summer Destiny. Hey, maybe. But wait a minute. We already had Summer Destiny, though. That already. Wait, what? Sorry, I caught the end of something you guys. Oh, no problem. Well, actually, no, we had the spring event. So yeah, there's still opportunity for Summer Destiny. You're right. Um, because I forgot we had Shine Forever. Um, it's possible, Logan. It is possible. I forgot. We just had Shine Forever, not Summer's Destiny. Yeah, you're right. Um, it could. All right. So Hardy's on the mic. Stu says, sorry, I caught the end of something you guys said. Oh, no worries. No worries. All right. Matt's about to announce the partner, the mystery partner. The hometown man. Wait a minute. Who the heck is this? The hometown man? That's what? That's their mystery partner? Nah, 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 nah. No, nah. This has got to be a joke. This has got to be a joke. This has got to be a joke. No, this has got to be a joke. Gus says delete. Yeah, no kidding. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's Diener. I think that's Cody Diener in a mask. That's got to be Cody Diener in a mask. I think that's who that is. Oh my God. Really? Really? Well, right now it's JDC and Leon Slater. I gotta be honest. That's kind of a disappointment. The hometown man, and just kind of looking closely, that looks like Cody Diener. Well. Oh my God. Well, we'll see how this goes. Oh, nice. Handspring elbow there. All right. There's the tag to Matt Hardy. Delete, 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 delete. Oh, nice. Nice little elbow drop. Working on the arm of JDC. Tagging in Jeffrey Nero Hardy, his brother. Nice. Which they will be at GalaxyCon once again for like the second or third. No, for like the third year. So, but not so sure I'm going to GalaxyCon this year though. You want to tag in the hometown man? Oh, here's the hometown man. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's Cody Diener. That's got to be Cody Diener. Gus says, delete, obsolete. They'll fade away and classify themselves as obsolete. Uh-oh, Eddie Edwards in. And you know, this makes this makes so much sense Because remember, Eddie Edwards defeated Cody Deaner, which meant that he pretty much doesn't get a re-signed contract. So, like I said, I think this is Cody Deaner, but I could be wrong. You know, I think it could. I could be wrong. You know. Let's see. Oh, sliced bread. Okay, nice. Yes, indeed. Oh shoot, the good guys in control right now, looking solid. Logan James says Marigold Summer Destiny show October. No, 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 no. That's Grand Destiny, not Summer Destiny. That's Grand Destiny. Yeah, that's the October show at Rio Goku. Yeah, Marigold Grand Destiny. All right, the hometown man. Uh-oh, here comes Moose. Oh, shoot. The X Division champion. See if the hometown man can handle Moose. Uh-oh, there go the punches. Oh, that didn't last long. Atomic drop. Oh, and a kick to the head. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that wasn't going to last long. Now tag back in Eddie Edwards. But right now, the system in control. Oh, nice flip. Uh-oh, the hometown man fighting off the system. Let's go. Gets the tag. Tags Jeff Hardy. Okay. That was a pretty smooth hot tag. Up, atomic drop. Leg drop. Double leg drop, that is. Nice. Let's go, Jeff. Let's go. Elbow drop. One, two, only a two. Uh-oh. Twist of fate. Nope. Hold up. Oh, but got knocked down. Uh-oh. Eddie Edwards. Nope. Has Hardy. Tags in JDC. Uh-oh. Got to keep an eye on Alicia Edwards. Always up to no good. Got to keep an eye on her. Got to watch out. Right now, Brian Myers in control of Jeff Hardy, but Jeff is trying to fight out of it. Oh, it needs a drop kick for his troubles. Oh, well. All right, Moose stomping down on Jeff Hardy. No telling who is going to dethrone Moose for the X Division title. That dude has been on a roll since winning it. Showing no signs of slowing down. Oh, fans cheering for the hometown man. Hardy needs a tag. Jeff needs a tag. trying to get the crowd riled up. Oh! Well, there goes Slater and the hometown man. But Jeff Hardy's still trying to fight everybody off. Oh, are we going to get a whisper in the wind? A whisper in the wind, taking out JDC and Brian Myers. Very nice, very nice. Oh, oh, and there's the tag from Jeff to Matt. Matt wailing on Moose right now. That's right. Take that Moose down. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, Tornado DDT from Matt Hardy. That was nice. Okay, Matt, I see you. I see you. Delete, 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 delete. Ramming his head onto the turnbuckle. Yeah! Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. Poetry in motion. Nice. Uh-oh, side effect. Let's go. The Hardys are cooking right now. Oh, a Mamba splash from Leon Slater. That was nice. That was nice. Oh, snap. Now the system done cleared everybody out. Now it's just the system and Matt Hardy. Uh-oh. Oh. Matt Hardy in trouble. Oh. Blue Thunder Bomb. Senton. Leg drop. Oh, man. 3-hit combo. 1, 2. Oh, but there's the hometown man with the save. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hometown man fighting off the system. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, here we go. Oh, Tope Suicida. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's Leon Slater. Uh-oh. Double. Oh, triple. Triple twist of fates. 1, 2, 3. Triple twist of fates. One after the other. Uh-oh. Oh, what a nasty apron bomb from Moose to the hometown man. The hometown man might be done. That was a nasty apron power bomb that he took from Moose. Goodness gracious. And now Jeff Hardy gets Moose back in the ring. Well, can the Hardys and Slater finish off Moose? Oh. Leg lariat. Oh. Twist of fate. Okay. And now Jeff Hardy for the finish. Swanton bomb perhaps. Swanton bomb. Cover. Cover, cover, cover. Oh, wait a minute. Are we going to get a Swanton 450 from Leon Slater? Oh, no, 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 no. No. Oh, regular 450. Oh, ducks. Oh, Leon flying over the turnbuckle from the ring to take out the rest of the system. But it's down to Leon and Moose. Up, springboard. Oh, spear caught him in the air. Oh, Moose might have this one. I think Moose is about to tear apart Leon Slater. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Small package. 1, 2. Whoa! Leon with the small package on the spear attempt, and he just pinned Moose. Wow. Leon just pinned Moose. Oh, snap. Wow, he took a mid-air spear, and then Moose wanted to follow up with a regular spear, and he reversed it into a small package. Wow. And just pinned Moose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Leon Slater might be the next in line for an X Division title shot. I know this was in tag action, but still, he just pinned Moose. Well, the hometown man didn't reveal himself, but I mean, like I said, it's Cody Deaner. It's got to be Cody Deaner. Oh, Rosemary sideline indefinitely. And Tessa Blanchard listed as day to day from a slap to the jaw. That's interesting. They do TNA injury reports now. I mean, that's kind of cool to kind of give everybody an idea of what the different statuses are. So I mean, yeah, that's that's pretty cool. Oh man. Oh yeah, they're reviewing about what happened, what's been happening with the Order 4, the dissension. Mustafa Ali shoved down Tasha Steeles, and Jason Hotch didn't take too kindly to that. It's like, hey, dude, why you push my girl down like that? That ain't cool. All right. All right. Here we go. Singles match. Jason Hotch versus Mustafa Ali. Okay, slapping hands with the fans. That's what's up. All right. We'll see how this goes. See what Jason Hotch can do if he can take it to Mustafa Ali. We shall see. All right. Here comes Mustafa Ali. I'm sure the others are with them. Oh, there goes the bodyguards. Oh, there's Tasha Steeles and John Schuyler. And there's Mustafa Ali. All right. Okay, John Schuyler looks to be going to the commentary table. Okay, he's going to get on commentary. And there's Tasha Steelz, which I got a chance to meet Tasha Steelz at the first Ashe show, which was a lot of fun. Um, which Ashe is doing a show the same weekend as the Spark Joshi Ignite Texas, which I'll be at that. But Ashe Wrestling returns to Charlotte June 28th. Y'all should definitely check it out. Those that are in the area and the Charlotte area, it's going to be good. I've been to two Ashe shows so far. They were both good. They were both really good. All right, this match is underway. Jason Hotch, Mustafa Ali. Let's go. All right. Ali in control right now. Okay, Jason Hotch. Nice kip up there. Forearm twist. Uh-oh, but there's Ali. Got to remember, Ali is very, very agile, very speedy. You know, somebody that participated in the Cruiserweight Classic. You know, was a big part of 205 Live back in WWE. But yeah, dude's an amazing wrestler. He's even competed in DPW a couple of times. It would have been nice if he had had one cruiserweight title run, but like I said, I definitely would like to see him maybe have another X Division title run. Think that'd be cool. I think that would be really good. Uh-oh. Jason Hotch kind of has him in the corner. It's like, okay, I see you. I see you. Uh-oh. One a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, but that didn't work out. Arm drag there. Oh, there's an arm drag from Hotch. Oh, trading arm drags. Okay. Okay. Up. Double flips. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Jason Hotch showing off his agility as well. Okay. We're at a stalemate. Oh, got him by the hair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jason was about to hit him. Oh, but he eased up. Ali's about to hit. Oh, well. Nah. Ali's not going to ease up. He's going to show no mercy. Oh, what a chop by Jason. Oh man, that was nice and loud. Dang. Trent Hatchett, welcome to the stream. I heard TNA is interested in Cedric Alexander. Hey, I'd be down. I think he'd be a nice fit in TNA wrestling. Why not? I can dig it. But yeah, I'll be seeing him again at the next DPW show, June 15th. Oh, German suplex onto the apron. Yikes. Oh, man. Mustafa Ali with the German suplex on the apron. Oof. Oof. Dang, that was nasty. That was straight nasty. And I know Cedric Alexander mentioned in an interview he would like to finish things, would like to, I guess, finish the story with the Hurt Syndicate. But I mean, I wouldn't be against him going to TNA wrestling. I would not be against that at all. Shoot. Him and Mustafa Ali can go at it, renew their rivalry. I'd be down. Uh-oh, dang. Ali told Tasha Steelz, you better get back. You better get back. Uh-oh, in between the rope. Neck breaker. Nice. It's a signature of Ali. But Jason Hotch kicks out of the pin attempt. Okay. Oh, another palm slap. Trent says DPW is a good show. Anybody could show up on there. A lot of TNA wrestlers have been on there. Yes, that is very true. I'm a DPW faithful, especially considering I'm from North Carolina. But yeah, absolutely. Been attending DPW shows for at least a good 2.5 years now, 2.5 to 3 years now. So it's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, he's got the fingers. Oh, snapping of the fingers. Jason Hotch, that's just mean, dude. That's just mean. And then a tornado DDT off of the apron. Wow. Oh man. And he was on the turnbuckle when he did that. Goodness gracious. Dang. That was a pretty sick spot. Off the second turnbuckle pad. The middle, I should say. Dang. Oh, nice cross body. Jason Hotch, but only a 2 count on that pin attempt. Oof, man. Dang, Jason Hotch is looking pretty great in this match. I've never seen him. Well, then again, I haven't seen him in a singles competition a lot, but this dude is showing out right now. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Nice kick. Nice little spin kick there. Oh, Ali flips over. Oh, standing Spanish fly from Hotch, but only a 2 count. Oh, man. That was a nice Spanish fly. Ali's like, help me. Tasha, help me. She's like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with it. Drop toe hold. Uh-oh, is Tasha going to get involved? Is she going to get involved? Oh. Oh, she's like, nah, I can't do it. Nah, I can't do it. She's like, nah, I'm staying out of it. She's like, I don't want nothing to do with it. Ali's going over to her. I was like, nah, you better get away from me. Tasha's like, you better get away from me. I'm out. I'm out of here. Oh, tope con hilo from Jason Hotch. That was nice. Yeah, Tasha done left. She's like, bump this. I'm out. All right, Jason, what you about to do? Uh-oh. Oh, frog splash. 1, 2. Oh, Ali Bridge is out. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh, here comes Hotch. Oh, UFO bomb. Oh, but he gets the shoulder up. Oh, come on. Oh, Jason almost had it. He almost had it. Oh, man. Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Maybe pile driver? Oh, no, power bomb? Wait a minute. Oh, another palm strike from Ali. And now, oh, nope, power bomb, nope. Oh, what a lariat from Hotch. Oh, man. All right. How they going to follow up? How they going to follow up? Up, tried to charge at him. Ali moved. There's a kick. Up in the middle rope. Oh! Hotch just hit a variation of the cave-in. 1, 2. Oh, but Ali still able to get the shoulder up. Man, Hotch is just busting out all sorts of moves. Let's go. But yeah, he hit him with a variation of Trevor Lee's caveman or cave-in. Man, that was nice. Okay, what's Hotch doing? Oh, wait a minute. First. Oh, shoulders down. Oh, there's Ali. Oh! Jumping, spinning, jumping tornado DDT, that is. Uh-oh, Ali's going up top. Maybe a 450? 450. Oh, that might have done it. 1, 2. Oh, Ali picked him up. He broke the count. Oh, Ali picked him up. Oh, he wants to punish him. Oh, John Schuyler. Oh no, he's not happy about that. He's not happy about that. And now they're arguing. Uh-oh. Ali's like, you better get back. Uh-oh. I think he wants one more 450 perhaps. Oh, Hotch got the knees up. Rolls him up. 1, 2. Ah, kicked out. Uh-oh. He's trying to reel Hotch. Oh, man. What a belly to belly. He tossed him far. Oh, man. Ali might have this now. And a second 450 splash across his back. That should do it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Ali took a second 450 across his back. And then the pin. Ah, that was a good effort from Jason Hotch, but nah, they weren't gonna have him beat Mustafa Ali. That was a great effort though. But what does this mean for the Order 4? I mean, are they Are they done? Like, is that it? Because, oh, man. Ali getting up in Skylar's face. Gotta remember that. Hotch is Skylar's best friend. Uh-oh, Skylar, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Remember, Tasha Steele's done already left. She's like, bump that. Uh-oh. What's about to happen here? Oh, Ali offering a handshake to Hotch. I don't know. Oh, and he just dissed him. Ali just dissed him like that. Oh, man. Dang, Ali, that's messed up. That's messed up. Dang. Oh, well. Mustafa Ali, your winner. Damien, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Dang. Well, I don't know what to think now of the Order 4. I don't know if that's a wrap or if they're still carrying on. I really don't know. So, but oh, they're doing a recap of the pre-show. Oh yeah, showing that the inspiration returned. But I mean that's pretty neat. Like I said, not a crazy fan of them, but they're popular. Damien says, "Did you hear TNA is interested in bringing back Truth?" I did. I don't hate it. I mean, the dude is still in great shape, even for, being over 50 years old. He's still in excellent shape. Truth can still go. Dang, has it really been 3 years? Wow. Interesting. Dang, I didn't know it'd been 3 years since the inspiration was last there. Interesting. Very interesting. I did not know that. But I can dig it though. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's see. I believe up next is perhaps the maybe the TNA tag team title match. Oh yeah, they're doing a recap of NXT this past Tuesday. That was a nice 450 by Mike Santana. Now, see what's interesting is in most Japanese promotions, getting a fingertip on the rope isn't enough. You have to grab it, or you have to get your foot completely over the rope. No fingertip crap. But yeah, first class with Trick Williams. Oh, looks like they're going to do the first class penthouse. Damien says, in my opinion, Truth should retire. Nothing against him. He's definitely one of the greatest of all times, but he's 50. So, bro, Damien, have you not looked at Truth? That that dude is still in excellent shape. That dude is still ripped. What are you talking about? So what if he's over 50? That dude is still in excellent shape. Have you seen Truth lately? That dude is still in excellent shape. Yeah, he can definitely keep going if he wants to. Oh, AJ Francis all dressed up. This first class penthouse. AJ Francis and KC Navarro. Francis. Damien says, I just don't want anything to happen to Truth like what had been happening to wrestlers like Sabu or Ric Flair. But, bro, you can't predict injuries. You do understand that, right? Nobody can predict injuries. They can happen to anybody at any point in time. You know, it'd be different. Not to mention, it's not like he got booked a whole lot. He was being used in a lot of comedy segments. So it's not like he had a lot of matches, Damien. I mean, you look at how often he had matches compared to a lot of other wrestlers. He was used in a lot of comedy spots. Not to mention, like, look at who you named. Ric Flair, Sabu, who are clearly way, way, way up there and past their prime, compared to Truth, bro, that's not a comparison. That's not a comparison. That's not a comparison, and like I said, nobody can predict injuries. I mean, you say you don't want anything to happen to Truth like them. What about Tyson Kidd? Look at what happened with him and how his career ended young. I'm just saying, you can't predict these things. The comedy was good, but dragged way too long, in my opinion. I mean, that's his character, though. But that was his character. That was his character. Bad publicity. What the heck are they talking about? Bad publicity. I can already tell this segment's gonna be a snooze fest. But Mike Santana's supposed to be their special guest, so we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, Damien, that's his character though. That's Truth's character. Man. Okay, now they're just talking about how Mike Santana kept interrupting them at random times. It's all good though, just as long as AJ Francis doesn't do any more Tope Suicida or Tope Con Hero attempts. Oh, the crowd are letting them have it. I missed when he used to rap with Hit Row. He did freestyle. B-Fab did freestyle. Swerve did freestyle. Oh well, that was kind of short-lived. Oh, I guess no Mike Santana. Oh, guess he's not here. Damien says, I wish Mike Santana and Trick Williams were booked for Worlds Collide tomorrow. Yeah, there's only five matches apparently on that card. Oh, there's Mike Santana. Oh, he just showed up. Oh, he's wrapping up wrist tape. Oh, snap. Mike Santana's here. He just arrived. Oh, he's about to get y'all. He's about to get y'all. Well, you're in luck, Damien, because there's Mike Santana right there. Yep, there he is. Whoa, don't slip now. Take your time. Take your time. That's a lot of stairs. Oh, now they're going to sick the security on him. Mike Santana's like, I don't care about no security. I'll beat every last one of y'all up. Get out my way. Santana's like, get out my way. Oh. Oh, he just fed Casey Navarro to him. Oh, man. AJ, that's messed up, dude. That's messed up. Come on, save your boy, AJ. Oh, that's messed up. And he just got power bombed through that penthouse covered table. Dang. Oh, look at AJ hiding behind the. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Champagne bottle. Well, sneak attack. It's like, hey man, thanks for taking that table spot for me. I got you. Let me get it. It just picks him up by the arm and just drags him out. Why you do your boy like that, AJ Francis? That's messed up, dude. At least pick him up and carry him out. Dang. That's messed up. You're wrong for that, AJ Francis. Oh well. It's messed up, man. Texan, welcome to the stream. Every time you mention AJ, I have to remind myself it's not AJ stuff. No, that's understandable. I feel you. I feel you. AJ Styles. Oh, so they're getting ready to do the TNA Knockout Women's title match. Oh, Misfit, you're on. Oh, you want in? All right. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. I got you. Let's see. Let me see. All right, check your Discord. Check your Discord. I just sent it to you. Come on in. But yeah, they're getting ready to start the TNA Knockout World Championship. Masha and Ying Lee. See how this goes. Oh, here comes Indy Hartwell. Oh, snap. What's this? Uh-oh. Indy Hartwell's going to do commentary. Special guest commentary for this match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm thinking Indy might want next the winner. Hey, I can dig that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right. Ying Lee to come out first. I will say she has the coolest entrances. Oh, snap. She's got the red braids, the red and black braids. That's pretty cool. Oh, snap. Nice. Ying Lee got the red and black braids on with her gear. Okay. Well, actually, they're more pinkish, but I think it's with the glare of the lights. The lights are kind of like orangish. But yeah, Misfit, let me know if you're having any issues joining. But I sent you the link via Discord Messenger. Yeah, check your Discord Messenger. Discord Messenger. And here comes the champ. Oh, wow. She's already had 10 successful defenses? Really? Wow. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Check your X. Check X. Were there? Yeah, check your X. X/Twitter, that is. Oh, okay. So those are pink braids. So pink and black braids. Interesting. I like her look though. Yailing Lee looks really cool. Got an international showdown here. Ugh. All right. There's the title. They're looking to. Oh, handshake. And they lock up. And Ying Lee's been training really hard for this. Uh-oh. Masha has the arm. Let me see. But, uh-oh. Stalemate.
Works. Hang on a second. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we go.
Been a while, so I've done one of these. As you can see, I'm not at my normal house because I'm still in the process of all that stuff.
Understandable.
Now, let me see. I'm using a crappy laptop right now. I got to figure out how to move this around.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I just got a new webcam. Um,
Oh, I see that. You can no longer use that one that was all weird looking.
yeah, it had focusing like issues like off and on, and it just got kind of annoying. So I figured, I've been long overdue. So I figured I'd.
It's probably the first time I've been on a call with somebody since my mom passed, but you know,
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Sorry to hear that happen, and
yeah,
just hope you're doing better.
yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I gotta be
Coolio.
quiet though. A lot of people are sleeping, so I can't be too loud.
Ah, understandable.
Oh, so, but yeah, wanted to hang out. I was bored. I just got done watching SmackDown. So
Yeah, I had it. I was kind of checking in on it in the background because I have it up on my big TV.
yeah, I'm very looking forward to actually watching the Stardom show on Stardom World this time this weekend.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this weekend's gonna be pretty loaded with pro wrestling.
Now we have, I believe we have one match confirmed for the conversion now. Uh, Shirin Sarai,
Yeah, she got that defense number one locked in,
right? Which I'm
and
very excited to see that match. I'm curious how what the other match is going to be because I want to know if they're going to do the same thing like they did last year, but I'm not sure.
so far that's the only pay per view on the schedule for this month for Stardom. Oh,
That's surprising. Well, now they got to get ready to do some stuff with 5 Star. So
right, which I'm sure they'll
uh,
probably announce more details maybe at the conversion.
I'm curious because they've lost quite a few people this year for
Right.
this tournament. Obviously, Tam's retired, so she can't be in it. Mayu's now in Marty Gold. She'll probably be doing the other. No, the one that we both you and I called that was going to happen.
Oh yeah, the Dream Star.
No,
Yep.
no, no. Mayu leaving for Marty Gold this year.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I love how she basically confirmed, like, yeah, the reason I mainly stayed was because of that dang movie.
Yeah. And just Like that, she's Superfly champ.
Yeah, I finally did go back and watch that match because I missed some of that show. I was trying to find links to watch it because wasn't there another show on at the same time?
Most like I believe there was. I believe there was.
Was that All Star?
It might have been.
Probably was. Um, that who did she wrestle? Oh my God, who was it that she wrestled on that show for that
Vic,
title?
Victoria Yuzuki.
That's right. That match was fantastic.
Oh yeah. Oh, Masha working them kicks.
Now I want to see my versus Hayabusa.
Although I did think it was kind of weird. Hey, I just beat you for your title. Hey, let's team up now. So
Well, I mean, to be fair, she is a former member of our faction. so,
yeah, it is a familiar face for sure. So
so,
that makes sense.
yeah.
Then shoot. Oh, Takumi Iroha is a double champ now.
Right. Right. How's the chat doing? It's been a while since I've been on here with you guys.
Yeah, got a couple of people that have come in a few times. It's been pretty chill. With this PLE being on the West Coast because they're in
Right.
they're in Arizona, so
Right.
it started at 10.
Right. I didn't even know they had one on until I seen people tweet about it.
Um, the Mustafa Ali Jason Hotch match was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
I tell you, I'm very looking forward to Bolts Collide tomorrow. I'm curious how that's going to look.
Yeah, and you did hear about the update, Walking Wild is being replaced
Yeah,
by
yeah,
Lindsay
yeah. That was
Dorado.
announced during NXT.
Yeah.
I believe it because originally I think it was going to be LWO versus Mr. Wagwana, uh, Dr. Wagner, and oh my God, who was the other guy?
Pagano,
Yes,
which I
because it was supposed to be Walking Wild, Dragon Lee, and
Cruz del Toro.
Cruz. Yeah, and then Walking Wild, safety reasons or custom protocol.
It's interesting. I got to see Mr. Iguana at the Great Show that I attended in Japan. Funny guy.
Right?
Funny guy.
Well, I tell you what, I was surprised by how well his English is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice spin kick. Oh, Lei Ying Lee just dropped Masha.
I'm very happy to see that there are people that are going to see. Like I don't know Triple A that well, but I'm going to be able to watch and get to know these people tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I know a few. Like, I don't know any of the ladies. Like,
Right.
Tormenta and Dallas. Not familiar with them. So, yeah, like most of my CMLL
Right.
AAA knowledge is kind of small. So,
Right. And then let's see. I we might see EO on that show because she does have ties to Triple A as I've pointed out, found out, or as I did some research on that.
right.
So
Oh, nice. Frankensteiner. Uh-oh.
there is a rumor that there's possibly having Dominic and Liv Morgan on the show tomorrow doing something. So
Oh, right on, right on.
so I don't know what that would be. So we'll see how that. So
And
right,
they released the schedule for the
right.
Dreamstar, which that's starting in August.
Let me go take care of something. I'm going to be my back. I'll be
I'll
right back.
I'll be here. And right now, both ladies slow to get up to their feet. Oh, kick to the head. All right, Masha. Masha's got the offense going right now. Oh, running Yakuza kick. That was nice. Oh, nice kick out there from Lei Ying Lee. showing a lot of fighting spirit in this match. Like, very, very much a back and forth showdown between these two. Uh-oh. Masha might be going for Requiem. Oh, but Lee reverses it. Oh, trading strikes now. Oh, spinning back elbow from Ying Lee. Oh, Enziguri. Oh, catches the spin kick. Oh, that was a nice reversal there. That was kind of like a leg trap, T-bone suplex there from Ying Lee. That was a nice reversal. I've never seen that before. Uh-oh, step up elbow. Oh, there's a PK. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, Masha gets the shoulder up. All right, Ying Lee, come on, you got to stay in it. Come on, get back up. Go for Thunderstruck. All right, sends her to the turnbuckle. Uh-oh, picks her up electric chair style. Oh, wait a minute. Roll up. 1. Barely a 2 count. Oh, uh-oh, Gato clutch. Meteora. Nice. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2. Only a 2. Only a 2. All right. Ying Lee getting ready to go to the top turnbuckle. Going up on the top rope. Oh, snap. Oh, but Masha's up already. Oh, and a headbutt. Repeated headbutts from Masha. Uh-oh. Over the shoulders. Uh-oh. Oh! DVD, avalanche style. And a running knee strike. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. 1, 2. Wow! Ying Lee gets the shoulder up. Nice. Wow. Avalanche DVD, a running knee strike, and still kicked out. Impressive. Let's go. Uh-oh. Masha's going for Requiem. Oh, reverses. Oh, what's this? Oh, nope. Requiem. Oh no, roll up. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, but she held on. Oh, she held on. Oh, Requiem. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Masha retains. Nice. Great match. Great match. That was a nice little reversal there from Ying Lee. But even after the kick out, Masha still held on to Ying Lee, rolled her over to position for the Requiem. That was all she wrote. Wow, so that's. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The lights just turned red. Wait a minute. Is that Killer Kelly? Oh, Killer Kelly's back. Oh, snap. Killer Kelly's back. Uh-oh. Remember, that was Masha's former tag partner, MK Ultra. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drops the chain in front of her. Okay, I don't know what that signifies, but Killer Kelly is back. Wow. I know if I remember correctly, her and Myron Reed had a baby. So, wow. Welcome back, Killer Kelly. She's really cool. I like Killer Kelly. She's really cool. That's what's up. But that's, I believe, now 11 successful title defenses for Masha. She is on a roll. Shout out to Russian Dynamite. Still your TNA Knockouts World Champion. Okay. Oh, they're showing highlights from this border brawl. Oh, I guess that's something that's coming up at a future show. Trent says the women's division in TNA is starting to pick up. Absolutely. And we got some returns. First the Inspiration, now Killer Kelly. Hey, I can dig it. I know they just recently had some signings. You know, Harley, Hudson, Myla, Grace, Indy Hartwell. So, uh-oh, Mike Santana's angry. But yeah, well, Ying Lee couldn't do it. Who's gonna dethrone Masha? Maybe Killer Kelly. She seems like she might eventually be next in line for a title shot. We shall see. And it looks like I guess we're getting geared up for Joe Hendry versus Frankie Kazarian. Of course, Joe Hendry, former TNA World Champion. See if he can get back on the winning track. All right. Here comes Kazarian, the heavy metal rebel. Let's see. I think we only have 3 matches left, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, No. 1, 2, 3. We got 4 matches left. 4 matches. Because we still got Santino versus Robert Stone. We still got the TNA World Tag titles and the World title. So 4 matches left. All right. All right, now for Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. In Canada, Mexico, I believe in Joe Hendry. We believe. All right, Joe Hendry. Yeah. Yeah. Wave those hands. Oh, man. Arms are still sore from yesterday's workout. Man, still feeling it. Ugh. Ooh wee. But yeah, 5 rounds of push-ups, burpees, and lunges. All right, here we go. Here's the bell. Oh, wow. Quick takedown there from Joe Hendry. Oh, nice chop. Oh, really good chop. Okay. Wow, Joe Hendry's going to work right now on Frankie Kazarian. Just not wasting any time at all. Just tossed him. All right, Joe Hendry, I see you. Oof. Uh-oh. European uppercut. Oh, wow. Just whipped over Kazarian to the turbo. He just went flying right over it. I was like, dang, dude. Just went flying. That was crazy. Oh, ouch. Oof. Oh, here we go. Oh, got him up. Scoop slam. All right, Joe Hendry. Got to follow up now. Oh, broke the count. Still on the outside. Broke the count though. Uh-oh. Oh, nice scoop slam. Oh. There's the opening that Kaz needed. Oh, but he got caught anyway. Joe Hendry, fall away slam. There it is. And kip up. There it is. Uh-oh. Joe Hendry might be trying to end this early. I think he's trying to end this early. I think he wants a standing ovation. Uh-oh, standing ovation? No, nah. Kaz is like, nah, no way, man. No way, man. No way, man. Oh, headbutt from Hendry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, poking the eyes. Well, there's Kazarian's opening now. Now he can really go to work on Hendry. Oh, it took that eye poke was a game changer. Eye poke was the game changer. Oh, there's a chop block. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, that was just stomping on his leg. But yeah, that you gotta pinpoint a limb, you gotta take advantage. That's what you gotta do. That's what you got to do. Get the job done, get that paycheck. Uh-oh. Continuing to go to work on that leg. Oof. And that is kind of odd. You would think Kazarian would have at least had one TNA World Championship run. At least one. But Ah, that didn't happen. Oh, trading strikes now. All right. All right. Oh. Oh. All right. Let's go. Keep at it. Keep at it. Whew. Oh, we got a single leg crab now on Hendry. Been working on that leg for a while since he got that opening. And now I think, oh, wait a minute. Hendry's bridging up, trying to get to the rope. Up, up. Oh, he got to the rope. I thought for a second Kazarian was going to pull him back to the middle. But nah, he got him to the rope. Oh, there's a strike there. Tosses him down. Just continuing to work on that left leg of Joe Hendry.
I'm back.
So Masha retained and Killer Kelly returned.
No,
Yep. So apparently that's now 11 successful defenses of the TNA Knockout title from Masha.
I need to turn off Discord because I will have those dang because I got that stupid if I can find it. I know it's in here. Oh, here it is. There you go.
Oh, nice European
In
uppercut.
task. There we go. I hope it does. Can close.
Oh, backstabber.
Okay, there it
Nice.
is. All right. All right.
Sliding lariat.
Got a lot more stuff I've had to do now since my mom died. So,
Ah, understandable.
so, so I got to help my disabled brother now. A lot more than I did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to give me asking too.
Oh, both men down.
I really hope they get Mike today tomorrow.
Would be really good. Yeah, I like Mike Tenay.
I feel like he's the right guy for the job too. Because I tell you, watching WCW for the first time and seeing people like Psychosis and stuff, without him, I would have no idea who the heck these people were.
Oh yeah, I remember he did a couple of specials about Lucha Libre, and I thought that was really cool.
And also it would work too because he did the first World Squad show back in
Right.
the '90s.
So a lot of history there. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get a standing ovation? Nope.
And it'd be weird to have because we'd be in a world where both Tony Schiavone and Max Day would be calling the wrestling event in 2025.
Yeah, that much is true. Got a chance to meet Tony Schiavone a few years ago at WrestleCade, and it was just I was lost for words just standing in front of him because I never would have imagined, watching him as a kid. Just
It's crazy when you think about it. When you think about the commentators of our childhood, it like play when it comes to like, play. I know everybody holds um, Gorilla Monsoon, rightfully so,
hmm
on their list, which he deserves to be on that list. But
hmm yeah, oh yeah,
like for us, like for me and you, it was Tony Schiavone, it was Joey Styles, it was Jim Ross.
Yeah, like when I met him, I literally told him, I'm like, dude, thank you so much for being a big part of my childhood.
Because every Monday night I would hear, "It's Sting."
Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, I'm like, as soon as Sting debuted for the AEW, I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna go. This guy, this mother effort's gonna go.
Yeah, I
And
feel you.
what did he do? So I felt like that's what Tony Khan did that specifically for Tony Schiavone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I know a lot of people got on. They're getting on Schiavone now. I'm glad he's getting to do more play-by-play on Slater.
Oh, small package. Ah, kick out.
I know Shivani is not like he used to do. Like isn't like he used to be when he used to do commentary because I know back in the day he was really good at play by play.
Yeah.
But he's old now.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
um. So by the way, speedy recovery to good old JR.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Hope he recovers soon. ASAP.
Man, man, I kind of want to feel bad for Ric Flair, but not really because dude went on social media last week, made fun of him, and now he also has cancer.
Oh, that just goes to show you gotta be careful what you say, 'cause you never know.
Nope, nope. You never know. Also, by the way, did you hear Alex Winter signed with AEW?
Yeah. Right after her match with Shuri, I was just like, oh snap! So she gets to be by her man's side in
Now,
AEW.
now, are we sure she didn't misread the contract and it said ROH? Because
That's just mean.
I'm just saying, right? I mean, I'm looking at Athena. How often do we see Athena on Dynamite and Collision? That's
Stu says Ric Flair knew he had as well. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I
Oh,
guess.
Joe Hendry just passed out to the chicken wing. Wow.
Wait, so who's wrestling Joe Hendry now?
Frankie Kazarian.
Oh man, they
Oh,
missed the boat on that one.
oh, wait a minute. He got his arm back up. Oh, oh, he's back up. Oh, I thought.
I really think Frankie Kazarian should have been the one to take the title off Joe Hendry just because the heat it would have gotten,
Yeah, especially considering he has yet to win that title.
which is crazy given how long he wasn't there he hasn't been there for years, but he's one of the TNA originals.
Yep.
So
Oh, chop block. Feet on the rope pin. Up. There's a pin. Well, had to use his
now,
feet on the ropes for leverage, but
now there was supposed to be some TNA involvement in Worlds Collide tomorrow, but I'm not seeing any right now.
oh, somebody's coming out. Who? Who's this?
I'm not watching the show, so I'm not seeing. I don't really care that much for TNA right now. I don't think it's Trick Williams. He just doesn't move as TNA World Champion.
Yeah, understandable.
It's AJ Styles. It's not AJ Styles.
Well, Kazarian defeats Joe Hendry at Against All Odds.
Wait, so is this did they bring it against all odds back as a pay per view, or is it one of those special
It's
shows that they
it's a
do?
PLE, but it's on it's available on TNA Plus.
Okay, so it's technically not a pay per view then. Technically, it's one of those specials that they like to do.
Yeah, yeah, so to speak.
I
Uh,
remember when Against All Odds used to be a pay per view name.
oh, Hendry trying to chase after Kazarian. Stu said, I thought Rascalz or Nemeths were in Worlds Collide and Moose. Oh nah, they're competing tonight. Yeah, there's only five matches on Worlds Collide, unless they plan on adding another. But yeah, just 5 matches.
I mean, I thought I found out that Rey Mysterio was hurt. which just kind of sucks given that he's front and center on the poster, by the way. Um, which is crazy. I don't want to say I know it's supposed to be WWE versus AAA, right? But this would have been the perfect chance to do Liv and Dom versus Io and Ray at the show. Because
Oh yeah.
imagine Io Sky being able to team with one of her idols.
Yeah. That would be pretty nice. Glenn, welcome to the stream. He says that's a surprise. Kaz is certainly in the twilight of his career. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's far better than him doing the Elite Honor, that bull crap stuff he was doing.
True. Stu says, of course it's a pay-per-view. It's not free telly, so it's a pay-per-view. I mean,
I mean,
cause the thing is, some of TNA's pay-per-views just having TNA Plus isn't enough. You have
I
to
mean,
actually order it. So
I mean, if you think about it, these NXT shows are not PLEs either. Realistically, they used to be airing on pay per view, which is weird that they did that, but you know,
yeah, and I guess you have Peacock, you have it all, so to
yeah.
speak. So I mean,
Except Worlds Collide, that's gonna be free.
yeah, I mean we have to also remember that this is a time where pay-per-view isn't really like a big thing like it used to be many years ago. I
I mean,
mean,
people. I mean, they still Money in the Bank is still going to be available on those who, for whatever reason, want to spend $50.
yeah, and and and
Um,
and that's the point we're making, Stu. Like pay-per-views used to really be iconic because they were so
right.
expensive, and
like when the WWE Network came out in 2014, God rest her soul, well, she tried. I tried to explain to her, like, you don't have to spend $50 on a pay per view. They're $10 now.
yeah, yeah,
And and it took her a year to say, you know what, that actually works out. Because then, for 2015, when she got her first, got the debit card stuff to do whatever, she signed up, helped maybe let me sign up for the WWE Network. I haven't looked back since.
yeah,
Now it
and
took her a while for me. It took me a while for me to convince her to help me get a NordVPN so I can watch the other stuff.
understandable.
Because now I got it, I can watch NXT. Because for whatever reason, my cable company, I'm not obviously using I'm at somebody's house, somebody else's house right now. But when I was at my own house
Hmm.
doing cable, the cable company I had, for whatever reason, decided, hey, we're gonna get rid of CW off your plan. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. So I had to find ways to watch it, and now that I got NordVPN, I can move to Canada for maybe for 2 hours on a Tuesday night,
ah,
and, and watch. Same thing with and one of the things I like about that is during I can watch. I don't have to worry about commercials during matches,
that is true. That is a good point.
and Raw I can watch Raw commercial free.
Yeah.
So I do wish Netflix would stop muting the crowd. They just on Raw. Yeah, I mean, when you watch, like when you watch SmackDown tonight, I was able to hear the Holy S chants during the women's match. But by the way, I'm going to give a shout out to those six women. By the way, they tore the house down tonight,
Ah,
and they're probably going to kill each other tomorrow. Shout out to Stephanie Vicaire though. She's going to pull double duty tomorrow,
yep. Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank.
and allegedly Chad Gable too.
So we got the TNA tag titles on the line, the Rascalz and the Nemeths. Um, Stu says, yeah, sure. TNA have 4 big pay-per-views and about 10 specials a year. Shall we settle on the events are akin to Clash of Champions, Saturday night main event?
I guess you could.
I guess, yeah. Fair, fair. Glenn says, when I was a kid, people went to the movie theater to watch the first few WrestleManias, and I think Starcade.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, the first one was yes. I think they didn't. I'm not sure about two, but I know three was the first WrestleMania that was going to be a pay per view.
Hmm.
I think. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, don't quote me on that.
Fair enough.
Oh, so Dark Side of the Ring was actually asking, which I'm kind of behind her on. I don't really want to watch the Daphne episode. I something just I know I just gonna feel uncomfortable watching the episode, so I'm not gonna watch it. um,
Yeah, that's understandable.
um, God rest his soul. They actually tweeted out something about because they haven't approved season 7 yet. At least I don't think so. But they asked what's some ideas,
Hmm.
and the one I came up with was something I wanted this season. I don't know if it will do it, but I want to see the Yashikiro act incident be talked about.
Oh, that incident.
Yeah, the one that kind of almost killed Stardom.
Yeah, the one that you can't even pull up on Stardom World.
Oh, are you serious? It's not on there.
From what I remember, I think it used to be and it got removed.
And okay, I'll look later because now that I can't look. Well, I mean, you could still look regardless. That's the one thing I do like about Stardom World. Even if you're not a subscriber, you can look to see what's on there.
Yeah.
um,
Um,
but
let's see. Stu says I think WCW NWA did a closed circuit broadcast, whatever that was, first, then WWF did WrestleMania. Ah,
let's see. WrestleMania was '84, right? So, so which came first? Well, I think it was Great American Bash came first, and then it was WrestleMania because Survivor Series happened because of Starcade. I think
yes.
so,
I believe that's right. Yeah.
and that was '85. I want to say. I guess so.
Yeah, that was 1 year after I was born.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like. I know a lot of people are losing their mind out with WWE doing this Great American Bash at the same time as All In. I'm like, I don't care. I'm gonna
Yeah.
watch either one. I mean, I'm gonna choose All In because I want to see Okada Omega 5. I mean, come on. um, which is this is history because this is the first time this match is going to happen on American soil outside of Japan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right, Stu. Starcade was 83. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, well, see, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure. So it was Starcade came first. Okay, so it was
Yeah.
Starcade then WrestleMania.
Yeah. Good call, Stu. Good call.
So then, prompted the what prompted the freaking Survivor Series? Was that the Great American Bash?
Um, oh, Stu says Great American Bash they did over like 3 different cities the first time.
I'm sure there was a show that WCW did that prompted Survivor Series to happen. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I saw the documentary. I forgot what it was. Oh, I was talking about Dark Souls of the Ring. So the other thing,
Hmm.
like, so they can if they can do FMW, they can do one on that. I mean, it's kind of a. I know a lot of people don't know about it, but it should be talked about.
Yeah,
We need to know. They're all alive. We all know this.
right.
Um, Act who is still a lovely looking lady, by the way. Who I was. If you really think about it, she wrestled at the Stardom ring the other night. If you really think about it, logically,
Hmm.
which I never thought I'd see that happen never again. Um, and then I don't know what the other one's doing. Rossi is there. I just want to know why. That's the thing people want to know. Why did you do what you did?
Yeah. Um,
I mean, so
Glenn says WrestleMania 2 was in 3 different locations at the same time. Elvira called Hulk Hogan's cage match against King Kong Bundy.
I tried not to think about that. WrestleMania 2, like, there's a reason why WWE will never do another WrestleMania 2.
Mm, ouch. Oh, Zachary
So,
Wentz with the back and forth between him and
so, yeah,
Nick Nemeth. Oh shoot, I didn't realize Tej was doing a show tonight.
they are.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm genuinely thinking about taking advantage of that free trial thing on Wrestle Universe.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, especially they just added Marvelous. Like, I think that's 8 or 9 promotions now.
I'm sure. So I just had a question because how do they do 0-1? How does that work?
I think it's VOD.
Okay, because it took me like about like 2 hours just to look for that Hayabusa Masato Tanaka match. And I was like, I gotta find this match somewhere because I was mind blown when I found out that first of all when I seen that tweet I'm like hang on a second. I'm like how's this possible?
Hmm.
Come to find out, the family said yes, which is great. I'm as long as look, I said as long as the family's happy with it and are okay with it, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get, um, I believe Hayabusa, one of Hayabusa's daughters gave the blessing, right? Is that
Hmm.
what the it might have been she.
I see. Yeah.
I think it was her because she was at the show, the one show. But bro, I tell you, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but this dude, whoever it
The
he
mannerisms
moves
are there.
the moves, the way he wrestles. He hit a 360, a 450, exactly like Hayabusa.
Mm, that's too good. Um,
Like, bro,
Stu says, was it WrestleMania or Starcade they used to call the granddaddy of them all?
I think it was both for them for their yeah.
Because I mean, Starcade was always like originally Starcade. You know, it was just it used to be under the NWA banner
Yeah.
before it went to
The
the.
the if you ask Tony Schiavone, it's the greatest night in the history of our sport.
Um, Glenn says my grandmother was stoked to see Liberace at the first WrestleMania back when grannies were still a big demographic among wrestling fans.
Dang,
Oh
dang.
man,
Hey, if you ask Tony Schiavone, every pay per view that happened on that night was the greatest night in the history of our sport.
yeah, oh yeah.
It was all the time. Yep. Gonna go to.
Oh
I'm still shocked that Cena followed me the other night. I was not expecting that.
yeah, now shoot, that's a win.
But he does it randomly though. That's the funny thing.
Oh for real, like just
Yeah,
you know,
he follows random ass people.
I guess it was your turn this time.
I don't even know what I did.
Shoot. I don't even know what I did to get followed by JTO and Bartantra.
Uh, mon- I think they just follow people back who are they follow me. So
Oh, cool deal.
yeah, they follow me both on Twitter and Instagram. JTO that is. Oh, oh
Oh,
snap!
almost.
Oh, Kelly's got that mom bod coming down to the ring.
Oh, nice combination from the Rascalz. Well, right now, Stu, the match is really picking up with the Rascalz in control. Looks like we might be getting a double dive, double tope suicidas.
I I love the fact that she went to be a mom. She's come back to do very risque stuff. That's just,
Yeah.
I love that. That's funny.
Glenn says, speaking of Marvelous, did you see the Mari Gold Marvelous press conference today? I sure did. And Stay Ready Senka stepped to Sarah Yamaoka, even took her top shirt off. It's like, you ready to go? Let's go. Senka's like, you ready to go? We can do this right now. I don't care. Shoot. That's
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 funny.
that's why I call her Stay Ready Senka.
I feel bad that I missed the majority of that Hanukkah Horror show.
Yeah, it was a good show. Yeah, it was. I felt like so many of these special shows are kind of
For
happening
some
like
reason,
one after the
was
other.
Mayu on that show? I could
No, no.
what? What special shows are we talking about?
Oh, Stu asked about commentary earlier. Jason Hotch. Yeah, Jason Hotch versus Mustafa Ali was actually a lot better than I thought that was gonna be. Like, if you ever get a chance, go back and check that match out. Jason Hotch. I haven't seen him much in singles matches, but he had a good match against Mustafa Ali. But yes, like we had the Hana Kimura Memorial Show. We had Nane Takahashi's retirement. We had Natsupoi
Uh,
Seriano's 10th anniversary show. And it's
which
just
I
like,
did actually watch, by the way. Finally,
yeah.
I had to find it, but I did watch it.
Glenn says Yamazaki has a similar attitude. They should square off. Yeah, I know you've been hyping up Yuka Yamazaki quite a bit. That debut's coming up soon. So another one
Who's that
for
for? Who is that going to be more?
that's the next Marigold rookie to debut.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh my god, wait, is that the rookie that told a 10-year veteran or 15-year veteran that you're a rookie?
Yeah. Oh, double super kicks.
I saw that. I'm like, hold on. You can't. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that you just call it 15-year veteran a rookie.
Yeah. Stu, I think it was Jason Hotch that took that Canadian destroyer from Scott Demore a couple of years ago. I think that was him. Yeah. Oh,
And
well, there.
Scott Demore doing his own thing now in
Maple
Maple
Leaf,
Leaf, which
which,
doing some good stuff, I guess.
yeah, those shows have been pretty good. Oh, there's the Danger Zone.
I,
Dang.
I missed the last one, so to be honest with you, I didn't know it was on when it happened. So that's my fault. Uh,
And they retained. The Nemeths retained. They just beat the Rascalz. Dang. Had a Danger Zone, then uh
was this
Flatliner
space supposed to
combo.
be suing CM Punk or something?
Who? Ryan?
Like, yeah, isn't that still happening, or did they just drop it or something?
Uh, I think that might have. I think that died down. Haven't heard much about it
Gee, I
lately.
wonder why.
Shoot.
Bro, trying to get something out of it. His brother, bro, thinks he's what's his face now?
But
Oh
yeah,
my god, but
Nick
Bruce
and
Pritchard.
Ryan.
That's what I was thinking. I can. Oh, man, why does Zachary have to grace my timeline for it? Not that I'm against it, but I don't know if I can call her Trey name. I can't pronounce like Li Ling
Lei Yingli.
Ling Ling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I much prefer Xylee.
Yeah, that's easier.
Yeah, too much Lee's in the new name.
Oh, Jody Threat doing a promo. Who the heck is knocking on that door? Oh shoot.
Oh wait
Oh,
a minute.
there's
Oh,
Eric
do you
Young.
want? So would you want some news from this TJPW show?
Yeah, sure, fire away.
Okay, so
Yes, Stu.
Moto.
Yes, Stu, that's
Good.
correct.
Okay, so we have a international princess championship match announced for Summer Sun Princess 25. It's going to be Mocha Miyamoto, Ocharan Suzume.
Oh, let's go. I like that. I like that. That was one of my predictions.
It
Was
was.
was Mocha winning a title before the end of this year, and that was one of the ones I was thinking. So I would love. It's gonna be tough because Suzume's been on a roll, but I would love to see Mocha dethrone Suzume. I would. Oh, I would mark out hard for that. Yeah, Mocha's my girl.
I'm very curious to see who they're going to push that to win the 5-star this year
Oh yeah, with
because um I mean obviously they I didn't even if Maya didn't leave she wasn't going to be in the tournament anyway. She said after last year she was retiring from the 5-star, it, which is quite funny given that she's probably going to be in the new 5-star in the other promotion.
yeah,
um
that'll be
and
interesting
and this will
considering.
be the first this is if you think about it, this could be the first 5-star without Mayu. It's gonna be the first 5-star without Tam, and for a good while until next year, this could be the first 5-star without Micah. So,
Yeah, like shoot, I
man,
can't.
I was bummed when I was bummed when I found out that Micah said announced that she was gonna go have surgery on her elbow.
My thing is, when is she gonna do it? Because she doesn't. It doesn't look like she's done it yet.
I mean, like, girl, just go ahead and do it.
She too busy having fun and doing karaoke and
I I know you want to be the spokesperson and stuff, which you can still be. No, this,
yeah.
like you are now technically the face of the company. If you think about it,
I mean,
I know. I know.
she's still gonna get paid.
Yeah, I mean, I know Sai is the champion, which I'm so glad to be right about. Be proven right about that side heel turn. It's just big. It's just warmed by heart
Hmm.
when because I said this time last year during the conversion, not the conversion, but the other show that happened after that, where she turned, and I said, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's the stardom," and it's not gonna work as a heel. I said, "Bro, just give it a chance. Y'all judging the book before judging it before it even gets underway."
Yeah.
And
Um.
what happened?
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point.
She's the most over person in the company right now.
Let's see. They're getting ready for the Santino versus Robert Stone. Matt Cardona, special guest referee. Stu asks, regardless of the baggage, which I don't want to go on about, opinions on Tessa wrestling abilities. I mean,
Listen,
oh yeah, go ahead.
uh, I don't know how I don't know how to answer that truthfully. Um, listen, did she have a great match with? Oh my god, what is her name? The one that left.
Jordan
She's in
Grace.
it. Yes, yes, she did have a great match with Jordan Grace. It's her. It's not her. It's not her wrestling ability that people have an issue with. Everybody knows she's a fantastic wrestler. It's her attitude.
Yeah, and like I said before, Stu, I've met her before, like long time ago, before a lot
Long
of
before you found out that she was a weirdo.
yeah. But wrestling abilities, I've always thought she was good in the ring. I just feel like her attitude and her actions overshadow that, unfortunately. But
Yeah, like hell, like many years ago during the first Man Classic, everyone was like, yeah, she could be the next big thing in wrestling. And then that's
yeah,
what happened.
but do I think she's a great wrestler? Yeah, I think she's a great wrestler.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So the director, the TNA director of authority, is on the line with this match between Santino and Robert Stone, but the kicker is Matt Cardona's the special guest referee.
I think it's quite funny that he's allowed to do his WWE gimmick outside of WWE and keep the name.
Yeah. Mm. And apparently for this match, the Cobra is legal.
You know what? I know people make fun about the R-Truth thing, but part of me kind of wants to see Santino come over to do a match with John Cena. Just to see what happens.
Oh yeah. Well, apparently TNA is interested in bringing back Truth. That's what the word is.
I jokingly said people thought I was being serious, but I jokingly said I want him to go to Stardom just to see be asked where Julia, Io, and Kyrie are, and why did Rossi become young?
Oh Lord.
That would be funny. Because I found an old photo of Rossi like when he was young. I'm like, I put it side by side, but I thought I'm like, that's weird.
Mm.
But
But this
yeah,
is
Tekla's now in a. Oh yeah, they lost Tekla too. That was and Mina. This is gonna be the first 5-star without those two too.
yeah, which I got a feeling they're gonna rekindle that rivalry in AEW.
Hopefully, this is the first year that Mina's actually a 5-star. She's she's been more than ready to be in that tournament.
Stu says the Robert Stone story is weird because it seems rushed like the Mustafa Ali crew. It's, I mean, it's kind of weird considering this was the same dude that was Robbie E for so long back in
Yeah,
TNA. I can't
that
get
is
that out
funny.
of my I can't get that out of my head.
Well, that's the same person.
Yeah.
But I keep seeing the same female chick that keeps jumping up on my timeline dressed as Saya Kapitani. I keep thinking Saya, and she does a very good cosplay as Saya Kapitani.
Oh, right on. Uh-oh. He just discovered some brass knucks that Robert had hidden in his trunks. Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got here. The final countdown. Da-da-da-da.
He was a right goon then. Oh, Robbie E. Robert Stone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I forgot he was. Well,
Damien says, hate to say this, but Tessa is the women version of Hulk Hogan. Ouch.
oh, it took me a second to realize what he was talking about.
Oh, Robert, don't run. Don't run. He's got Victoria
And
Crawford and
speaking of, so I saw this list from Voices of Wrestling, kind of angered me quite a bit of the top. I think they said it was like top 15 of wrestlers that are under 30, are top best wrestlers under 30 or whatever.
uh-huh.
And guess who they had at number had the balls to put at number one for 2025? Gabe Kidd.
Really?
Yep, Gabe Kidd over Azumi, Saya Kamadani, Kaito Kiyomiya, and Sarai.
I mean,
guess guess who didn't make even the top 10 or 5? Starlight Kid.
dang. Dang.
Ozawa is in that list. Number 3 is Ozawa.
I mean, you know, Gabe Kid's not bad or anything like that. I mean, he's been kind of on the rise, but
I'm telling you, Kitty Omega gassed at people thinking that he was the next coming of Okada or something.
I mean, he's got a ways to go, but I mean, he's moving up. He just has a ways to go.
He's not like he's not. I would never put him on my top 10.
I mean, I wouldn't put him on my top 10, but I would find him a lot more believable in the main event than I would um Shota Umino.
Oh God, Jesus! I've been falling off that show, bandwagon now.
Stu asks, "What's your guys' favorite pay-per-view ever?" That's impossible for me to name. What you got?
WrestleMania 17.
WrestleMania 17 for you?
That or all right, I'll go by promotions. That would be easier for me. So WWE, it's always going to be WrestleMania 17. WCW, Halloween Havoc 97. Uh, ECW's Heat Wave 98.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Um, Stardom, that's tough. That one is a little tougher. New Japan, I'll say it because it was the first time I watched a show in full. Wrestle Kingdom 9.
Wrestle Kingdom 9.
Uh,
Okay.
believe it or not, that was the first time I got exposed to Shinsuke Nakamura. And either which is crazy because I was watching not religiously, but I watched New Japan here and there now, and Nakamura wasn't in there when I was trying to watch it.
Uh huh.
But that's when I just discovered Nakamura, and believe it or not, same on that same show was Kenny Omega, I believe.
Oh.
Uh, who I believe he wrestled somebody else on that show.
Oh, come on, Cardona. Kick both of those ladies out.
Um, Stardom. Oh, I want to say. Mm,
You might be stuck on that one for a bit.
I want to say. You know what? For the I could change, but I'm gonna go with All Star Grand Queendom. All Star Queendom 2022
2022. Okay. Dang.
because that show it's really hard to top that show on Stardom's. Man, AEW all out 2021.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Some good choices. Um, Damien says, "What's y'all's thoughts on Mariah May going to NXT instead of the main roster?" Hmm.
I don't hate it. I mean, I, we'll see. I can't really say whether or not I hate it.
Doesn't bother me. I'm okay with it.
I'm more interested to see what her name is.
Yeah, we're all patiently awaiting. Um,
I like the name that was thrown out to me, which is Mariah Monroe.
yeah, I did
That's a
remember you
great
mentioned
name.
that. That works. That definitely works.
Um,
Oh,
but
nice backdrop
I,
from.
I know a lot of people don't like the name changes that are happening, but I don't think WWE wants to trademark real names right now.
Yeah.
Which is why Jeff Cobb is JC Mateo, which is why um, who was the other one that had a name change recently? Ricky Starks is Ricky
Ricky Starks.
Saints.
Yeah.
Um, Ethan
Oh,
Page is not like
here,
people like Ethan Page. That's not his real name. uh, Julie is not Julia's real name. Her real name is Emi Gloria Basudo.
yeah.
Um,
Oh, Tessa just stole the Cobra.
let's see. Speaking of announced, I mentioned Julia. I'm very interested to see what this announcement from Tomaka Ina was going to be,
Oh, come July 11th.
which is wrong on her part. Make us wait till that long.
Yeah.
Messed up. Um,
Um. So Stu liked WrestleMania 18 with
that's a good
which
shout.
Rock Hogan is a go-to. Um.
I know everybody hates Hogan now, but if we're going to be completely honest, Triple H will both Triple H and Shawn Michaels, not Shawn Michaels, Triple H and Chris Jericho even said this to Vince McMahon. This is a terrible idea to have us go on last.
Yeah. He said he didn't see 17. That was Austin Rock, wasn't it?
Oh, you missed out on probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, WrestleMania shows that was ever put on.
Uh-oh, Robert's got the badge out. Oh, but Cardona
The reason I
stops
say
him.
Halloween Havoc 97, and I know a lot of people saying, well, it's because of Eddie and Rey Mysterio. Yes, but there's also other matches on there that was pretty good. There is Dean Malenko versus, oh my God, who was Dean Malenko and, oh my God, who was it they did wrestling? I know Malenko wrestled on the show. For some reason, they cannot remember. I know Savage and DDP was on that show. Uh, what the freak did I almost said Rey Mysterio. No, that was the year before. Dean Malenko wrestled somebody on that show. Was it Jericho? Or did Jericho wrestle Gato on that show? Let me look.
Um,
You know, see, this is gonna bug me now. Halloween Havoc in '97.
Stu also said Slammiversary 2018 was amazing. Literally every match was brilliant, and not enough
I
people
didn't think of
watched
it.
it.
I didn't think of a. For some reason, I didn't think of a TNA. I should have thought about TNA.
Ooh, there's the split. Arm drag. Uh-oh, Santino. Oh, but there's
I don't.
Victoria.
I don't know if I have a favorite TNA pay per view because I don't. I didn't get to watch them in full when they were like when TNA was red hot.
One, two.
Let me see.
Oh, kicked out. Stu says have a couple of kids about then, so that's probably why. Oh, understandable. Oh, Robert
Okay,
Stone.
Malenko didn't wrestle on this. Oh, you know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of Ultimo Dragon and Yuji Nagata. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, I remember that rivalry.
Malenko did wrestle on his show. So the card for this show was Yuji Nagata versus Ultimo Dragon, Chris Jericho versus Gato, Mysterio and Guerrero, Alex Wright, Steve Mongo, R.I.P. Mongo,
Yep.
uh, Jacqueline beating the crap out of Disco Inferno, which obviously gets a
Oh,
thumbs up for me.
Ar-
uh,
Ar-
Kurt,
Ariana tried to distract Robert Stone. She had to fix her. She had to fix her top a couple of times.
Kurt Hennig versus Ric Flair for the U.S. title. Lex Luger versus Scott Hall.
Oh,
Anderson Pisco as the referee. And what should have been the main event of the show for me, Savage and DDP, the sudden death match.
mm-hmm.
And then the match no one wants to talk about, Roddy Piper and Hogan. So whatever, for whatever reason, this is my favorite WCW pay per view, and I don't
Oh,
know why.
Ariana has an extra Cobra. Has an extra Cobra sock. There's the Cobra. That should do it. That should do it. 1, 2, 3. So Santino wins. He's still the director of authority. Wow. Part of me was thinking Cardona was going to turn on him, but he called it down the middle. Like he promised, I guess. Stu says, I love WCW. Yeah,
Oh,
that's.
we, we got a title change on the TG. We have a new MLW World Women's Featherweight Champion.
Wait, Shoko lost?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I read that wrong. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, dang.
Okay, it's just my curiosity. Is she actually related to another Nakajima?
Is she what now?
Is she played to another Nakajima that wrestles?
No, not that I know of. No.
Okay, so she's in that kayfabe thing of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I read that wrong. For some reason, I thought it said one. I didn't know who the champion was. That's why I was,
Stu says in England we had the Friday Night
that's on
Wars.
my that's my fault.
I was about to say, I was like, if Kaya Toribami
Why?
beat her, I was like, that might be upset of the year.
Listen, I read that wrong. Okay, all right. Wait, what's the name by Friday Night Wars? Like ECW or something?
Um, I don't know. Stu, can you elaborate? England had the Friday Night Wars.
Ooh.
Oh,
So congratulations to Apollo Cruz. He shared on social media that he graduated from college.
oh, nice. What, master's, PhD?
Uh, it doesn't say.
Oh, so Stu says little internet back then, so in England we had to flick between UK TNT and Sky Sports. Oh, gotcha,
Okay,
gotcha.
well, what was on there? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was it WCW? Was it WWE? Was it ECW? Because I remember Friday nights being for ECW and freaking SmackDown.
Oh, so he was saying Raw and Nitro weren't live at the time on those
Gotcha.
but on a Friday night. That's when they showed what them was on a Friday night.
Okay, that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Because I know Friday night, it was late. Was it Friday night? I think it was 9 o'clock on TNN. Was in '99 was ECW, I believe.
He
I think so.
says we were like 4 days behind. That's what Stu just said.
Oh
Yeah.
well. You're lucky that Tony Schiavone to be like, what's going to happen. That's already happened 4 days later. Big Foley's going to win their world title 4 days later.
Oh
That'd
yeah.
been funny. That'd been funny, actually. Let's see what we got here.
Okay. So there is. So that means we're down to the main event now.
Okay,
TNA.
this is not a spoiler, but Julia's going to win the United States Championship, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, it's brewing.
Triple H is an unserious person, bro. Like, you can just tell the way he books her. He's already, I'm going to be honest with you. I love Shawn Michaels and what he's done with the women's division over there, but Triple H has taken control of Julia, has already booked her so much better than Shawn Michaels did.
Oh man.
Am I
um.
wrong?
No, you're not. You're not. No, not at all. Um. Stu says, and over here, two channels put them both on a Friday at 8 p.m. Glenn says, out west, part of the time you could watch Nitro, then turn on Raw. Makes sense. The time.
So did he ever get ECW or no?
Stu, did y'all ever get ECW or
And I don't mean hardcore TV. I mean the one that was on TNN.
the one that was on TNN? Yeah. Let's see.
I jokingly said to one of my friends, I'm like, I'm so looking forward to CTE in the bank with Julian and Rhea Ripley.
Oh man.
All I know is somebody is going to take the Northern Lights bomb off a ladder, through a ladder by Julia.
Okay, so he said it got WCW really late on telly, but what about ECW?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
Or did you catch ECW or
Because I don't know how that. I don't know how who. That's something I would love somebody to ask Paul Heyman. Who had licensing rights to air ECW in.
Oh, okay. So he said yeah, ECW very late on the television, but I think like it was like weeks after.
Also, he didn't get to watch when the not TNN version of ECW for
Ah.
weeks. So that's kind of sucks. I mean, to be fair, at least it's not. Or I mean, you should have lived here. It was on very late, but it
Mhm.
was a Friday night.
Yeah.
I only know this because both Paul Heyman and Joey Styles talk about being on Friday nights.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't really know what Joey Styles is doing these days. That's the other one I wouldn't mind trying to see if they would get him for the World's Collide show. That's the other one I was thinking of another uh, guy that would do that. And Joey Styles also was a very good historian when it comes to the True Libre.
Mhm. Also, shout out to all the fans that were in attendance for that Eve show. Apparently, I've been seeing a lot of meet and greet photos with Shuri popping up on Twitter. So shout out to all of y'all.
Yeah, I have to see I've seen a little bit of those. Oh, wait a minute. Well, we got another match announced for SummerSlam. We got a Princess Tag Team Championship match announced. So
Oh,
we have
Daydream. Nice.
wait what?
Daydream and Kyoraku Kyome. Yeah. Yeah, Hakuchumu translates to daydream. That's Miyu Watanabe Rikatatsumi.
Okay, I didn't know what you wait a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, they will challenge Hyper Misawa and Shoko Nakajima for the Princess Tag Team titles.
Yep. Together they are Kyoraku Kyome. So wow, so that means all 3 title matches are set.
Oh, what was the other one? I missed that one completely.
So for Princess of Princess, this was set much earlier than tonight. Mizuki will defend against Yuki Arai.
I forgot Mizuki actually had the title for a second.
Oh, I can't forget because I was at the show where she won it.
There were so many shows happening that around that weekend.
Yeah. Um. Oh, Damien says, oh wow, he named off a bunch of shows. WWE Mania 21, Halloween Havoc 97, AEW Revolution 2024, AAA Mania 2015.
Or they've already announced a match for Wrestling Revolver involving Killer Kelly.
Oh really? Oh okay.
And it's gonna be Killer Goat, Miran Reed, and Killer Kelly versus Steve Maclin and Deanna Perrazzo.
Yeah, good to see Killer Kelly back because I know a while back her and Myron had a
That was
baby.
that was quick.
Yeah. Stu says as a kid that means like nearly 40 years ago, and I'm old. We used to get USWA and AWA. Oh, taking it way back.
Hmm.
Okay, that's what's up.
I remember when they used to re-air those wrestling shows on what used to be called Turner Classic. Not Turner Classic. It was a sports show. It was ESPN Classic. That's what it was.
Ah, yes, yes.
I don't know where Turner Classic came from. That's something completely.
Mm, but okay, that's what's up. So the 3 Summer Sun Princess title matches are set.
Wait, so thoughts on hearing that Sabu messed up matches on purpose?
Wait, really?
Yeah, no, this is something that both Lance Storm and RVD would talk about. He said, "Let's do a spot where you would normally do whatever it is," and I messed it up on purpose, and people think I botched it, and they will say, "Ooh, effed up," and
Oh,
people thought he was crazy for even think doing it. So they would do the spot and would do it the way they talked about it, and the crowd exactly did what he said they were going to do. Chant, "You effed up."
ah.
I'm like, this dude is smart. so so maybe Sabu it wasn't a terrible wrestler. He just pretended to be.
It makes you think.
Yeah, that news was Sabu. I ain't gonna be lie. I ain't gonna lie. That caught me off guard a few weeks ago.
Oh, I bet. Oh man.
I got a notification for what is it about? Let's find out. Oh,
All right, main event time. Elijah and Trick Williams, TNA title on the line. But I'm not too thrilled about.
man, imagine telling a young TNA fan from back like in 2005 after watching Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels tear the house down. 10 years later, tell them, "Hey, you're gonna have a main event of Trick Williams versus Elias for the TNA Championship."
I wouldn't have thought of that on the bingo card, that's for sure. Stu says for the people viewing this, how many people are actually watching the actual event? Hey,
I,
shout
listen,
out if you are.
I've already bid it up. I just wanted to hang out.
Something silly gonna happen here. Hey, probably. Shoot, but I am not too thrilled about the idea as Elijah and Trick are locking up. WrestleMania back to Vegas. Like they're supposedly finalizing it,
Supposedly,
but
they well, here's the thing though. According to WrestleVote, who said this, also said that they do hear the backlash about this. So there's a very like it's not. There's a good chance that they might not even do it in Vegas.
shoot. I just wish they would bring it over closer to the East Coast. Like I thought they were going to do it in New Orleans, but no. Oh, that was a nice backflip.
I don't know. You know. I saw a tweet saying falling in love again with 1992 WCW all again. That was a great year for WCW.
Indeed. Trent says, as a kid here in Kentucky, we had all the wrestling shows: USWA, the NWA, WWF, ECW, WCW, World Class Wrestling, Randy Savage's dad's promotion, and more. Oh, you got the works.
I don't even know what it was. The Randy Puffo, not Puff, Randy Puffo. What was the freaking Angelo Puffo's promotion was?
Mm. Stu says, I stopped watching wrestling from '05 to 2010. Motor City Machine Guns against Beer Money pulled me back in. A round of friends having a social and it came on. I was like, what's this? That's not WWE. Hey, that was a pretty good time to return. Uh,
When did that match happen?
um,
Was that 20? Was that around 2010?
it was either 2010 or 2011.
You would have thought the Motor City Machine Guns versus America's Beer Money would have happened like earlier than that.
Yeah, and then again, it took a long while before the Guns finally won the tag titles.
Yeah, which is crazy given how long they were in TNA.
Yeah. Uh,
No, well, then again, Shelly and Sabre were always around the X Division
right.
scene,
Exactly.
so
Uh,
so
Glenn says we got JCP, AWA, WWE, WCCW, and Oregon. Oh, okay.
every time I hear the word GCW, I think it's the other one, where that's run by the Insane Pop Posse. It's not the same one.
Oh. Oh, interesting question from Damien. What are y'all's thoughts on WWE banning fans and wrestlers from showing support to R-Truth and Cora Jade accusing Triple H and HBK body shaming her?
Okay, so the triple. All right, so she didn't blame Triple H because by the time people again, this is where people forget about this. But the time she came into NXT, Triple H was no longer in charge of that brand. Uh, that was it, and neither was Shawn Michaels. That NXT 2.0 when she came in was ran by Vince and Bruce Pritchard.
Yep,
So
that is
that's
true.
all you need to know there. Uh, so Triple H had no. And also, Shawn Michaels pushed sort of, uh, barring injuries, pushed Cora Jade. I mean, for God's sake, he got her involved in the Julia Roxanne title match in Chicago.
Oh, nice spin kick from Trick.
And the Archer thing is, I don't know. Like, I don't see this whole thing like. I put it on Twitter the other day, and people got mad at me, and I don't care. I'm like, do you guys like when he was there? I didn't hear anybody saying we want truth, but now that he's left, it's like, do you all really care? Like, think about it. Ziggler's been gone for what, 3 years now?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Do you hear people chanting for chanting we want Ziggler?
I mean, it's definitely fair because I mean, not there are times where fans, until somebody gets let go or fired, that's when they will finally say something about it. So no, I get.
I'll give you an example of this because I did Shayna Baszler, right?
Uh-huh.
People got tired of seeing Shayna Baszler on television. The moment they fired her, it's like they're like, "Oh, why'd you fire her for?" I'm like, "But you guys didn't care about her when she was on television.
Yeah, you come to find out, what's really in somebody's heart when certain things happen.
I didn't even know she had resigned last year until the news came out that she had resigned.
Because my whole disappointment with her is the fact that
Right.
they kept her in tag team purgatory.
Yeah, that's on Triple H, which is crazy because I thought she was a Triple H girl, but
I thought so too, especially considering how much she wrecked the NXT women's division and that first stint on the main roster where she wrecked everyone in the elimination chamber and
right.
first ever two-time NXT women's champion, and it's just
Like,
like,
think about this. Outside the Liv Morgan match, she never and the Becky Lynch match, she's never sniffed that world title again.
right, sad.
Um,
It's really sad.
and when she got moved to SmackDown, I got excited because I thought, there's a chance. Nope,
Oh,
they put her with Nia Jax.
yeah, ew. Oh,
so,
Trick just ripped off the second turnbuckle pad.
so I'm curious to see what they're going to do with Oscar when she gets back. She is going to come back at some point.
Yeah,
Uh, she's still not. People are asking, well, they're not doing anything more. I'm like, well, she's injured. That's why.
yeah. There's no
She
telling
had
when she's gonna
major
be
knee
cleared.
surgery.
Yeah, there's no telling when she's gonna be cleared.
Like, the fact that she even wrestled those two matches with a messed up knee, WrestleMania and Backlash.
Yeah,
So, uh, Kyrie's back, which I'm glad. People got mad about the whole thing of her getting the pinfall, which in that qualifier match. Which I'm telling you, I don't think she was supposed to take the pinfall in that.
yeah.
A lot of stuff happened with Zoe starting out. I've already seen people start blaming her, Kyrie, for that. I'm like, accidents happen. Uh,
Oh, interesting. Stu says, speaking of signs, does anyone
uh,
else think that signs should be brought back in abundance?
what do you mean?
Like, crowd signs, Stu? Because I
What's that
mean,
thought? You go,
I mean, honestly, now me personally, I've only attended two shows where I've brought a sign. W- One show got taken away for a stupid reason, and two, the show where it didn't get taken away, it like was one of the most memorable shows. It was an indie show, but um, I think signs are okay, but I expect, you know, if it's for a certain wrestler, I would expect for that sign to only be displayed when said wrestler enters and, stuff like that. Like when Nitro Raw started, it was awesome and the crowd got into it. Like I don't mind signs. I definitely don't mind signs. But I'm there with Glenn on this one. As long as somebody in front uh doesn't block the action. Yeah, I agree. Damien, the day Charlotte leaves WWE, I will be celebrating. Might be a long while before that happens. Speaking of Charlotte, Ric Flair for joking about JR cancer. Yeah, did hear about that. That wasn't a good look.
okay, so about that sign question,
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what he means by that.
So he had mentioned like when Nitro or Raw started it, it was awesome and the crowd got into it. Like I guess the abundance of signs in the crowd.
I, people get annoyed with it now.
Because I mean, there was a
I mean,
time where we used to see tons of them.
well, the longest time, Vince didn't want it,
Right.
and then I guess here lately, outside of things they don't want, they do encourage signs back. So just not. things that shouldn't be on there.
They aren't a problem in the indies.
No.
Like, I mean, I had a DPW as Maji Rabi sign when the Magical Sugar Rabbits were there, and had no problem with that. Stu says, actually, in a WCW event, I do have an embarrassing picture of me holding a Norman Smiley is hardcore sign.
That's funny.
Nice.
That is funny.
Right now, Elijah and Trick are trading shots. Oh,
Oh,
nice capoeira kick there from
yeah, speaking of
Trick.
tournaments, they announced the return of the King and Queen of the tournament.
Oh yeah, King and Queen.
I kind of figured that was going to happen. It's basically the same thing they did last year, just is not the show is not going to be called King of the Ring. So
Man, tournament season's really gonna kick up.
I
Uh,
think I have an idea who's winning right now. Originally I had Julia in mind, but then I realized the 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 winner has to face the champion on their brand. So
yes,
by idea of Julia, can't happen now.
right.
This will be saved for later. So I think Stephanie Bakir is going to make Queen of the Ring.
Stephanie Vakir. But
It
it's
just I think it just makes more sense. And I also think I've heard that with Evolution 2 coming up, the plan ideally is that EO main event that show as champion,
oh, that'd be neat.
which would mean she would be the first Japanese woman to main event a WWE pay per view.
Oh yeah, good point.
I
Yes.
oh, all right, let me retract that. Main roster pay per view.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
She's main evented quite a few NXT shows. Obviously, the one where she won the NXT title, that was a main event.
Right.
Where she unfortunately lost it to Raquel. I have no aura Rodriguez. Um, and then that might
Oh.
have been it, actually.
Oh, nice diving elbow drop from Elijah.
Wow. She's only had two main events in NXT main roster NXT pay per views. That's the more I thought about it.
Dang,
When
just
she
two.
when she won and lost the NXT title.
Interesting.
Well, no, that doesn't count. I can't count that because that was that first stand and deliver was the first night where she main evented with Raquel. That was on USA Network, so I can't really count that.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's just one. Yeah,
Oh.
I still wish that. You know what? I keep thinking that as her winning in front of like 10 people
Mm-hmm.
was bad. And I keep saying, I wish she had done it in front of like a packed arena. I think her doing it in front of a sold out uh
Oh,
Allegiant
nice.
Stadium, her winning it in front of like 70,000 people at
Oh.
WrestleMania is so much sweeter.
Oh, AJ Francis just came out.
I'm so glad that Triple H did that. I was worried going into that show. I'm like, please, for the love of God, listen to the crowd. They want Io to retain the at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he did right by her. He did right by
Not
her.
only did they had a classic banger. That I mean I haven't updated my year end awards yet because I need to, but that is I last time I updated it. That is on my women's match of the year contenders.
Oh.
If it's not on anybody's match of the year contender list, something's wrong with you.
Hmm. Oh, and Elijah just took out AJ Francis. Oh, but there's the guitar. Oh, duck.
Think about that for a second. You go. her career since from going into WrestleMania last year has just been crazy.
Oh yeah, from that time in Philly. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like walked in and lost. Well, see, I kind of figured those were going to happen because she obviously needed to lose at WrestleMania last year. Other people, like including me, it just didn't make sense for her to.
Oh.
It didn't make sense for her to beat Bailey if you really think about it.
Yeah,
Uh,
with how they had the story, yeah, that makes sense.
but going into this year's WrestleMania, they made it very obvious that who was winning the way they were booking it. Which glad they did.
Oh,
So
missed the trick shot.
so and since she became a babyface, she's been putting on banger after banger after banger.
This is
Pulling
true. Oh,
she's doing her own Sheamus.
and Trick just
So
retained.
of course he did.
Um, let's see. Damien says, I thought Fightful reported earlier this year that King and Queen of the Ring was not happening this year because of
No,
world's.
they the show itself. The tournament was still going to happen. It's just they weren't going to call the pay-per-view King and Queen of the Ring.
Hmm. Stu says, could Goldberg's retirement involve his kid?
Right now, it may not involve his arms, knees, or legs.
Yeah, apparently it's been kind of rough on his body during training.
He
So
said he tore a rotator cuff
he tore a rotator cuff. Oh,
or
jeez.
something like that. Like I'm like, bro, that may be a sign.
Yeah, they
I, I
may
I
need to.
jokingly said Triple H put a curse on this man's training just to have an excuse not to book him.
I mean, honestly, he should have been done long time ago. But that's just me.
Triple H does not like Goldberg. It's very clear.
Yeah. Oh, no fancy ending. I guess that's it. Just Trick wins, hoist up the title. That's it. But I mean, there wasn't any way that Elijah was gonna beat Trick Williams.
Reminder, that's it. Oh Lord, Kelly, don't threaten me with a good time on your Twitter. She's already tweeted, "Daddy's back." Of course she did.
Mm. And apparently,
Let's
word
see. Let me
is
see.
Camille is not planned to be back on AEW TV anytime soon.
Apparently, Sean Ross Sapp has actually did shed some light on that. She's doing a TV project right now.
Oof.
That's why she's not. And then I
Oh,
thought about it. I'm like, well, where was she the last 6 months?
beats me.
Oh
Um,
yeah, that's right. The Maya Yukiki is retiring, right?
is she?
Isn't she? Or am I thinking of somebody else is retiring soon?
Um, uh,
No, it's the other one. The one she's right. It's Risa Sarah. That's right.
yeah, Risa
That's right.
Sarah. Yeah, she's retiring. Beginning early July, I believe. Or no, not July. January. January.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I was yeah.
yeah. She's retiring at the end of the year. Yoshiko Hasegawa's gonna be retiring in a month or two. Um, te-
Somebody just tweeted Triple H gets it. Making Julia an unpractical menace who does like she wants is very fun. Like, yeah, it's something Shawn Michaels didn't understand.
hmm
Listen, Triple H knows how to book his Joshi wrestlers. Like, okay. You can tell how much he loves his Joshi wrestlers, even though he doesn't know what it means. He doesn't know that term. I guess you do.
Yeah.
For
Um.
the longest time, your favorite Joshi was Asuka. Okay,
Yeah. And
even though Asuka herself said she hates that term, but still,
when it came to her time in NXT, he definitely did right by her.
yeah, yeah. I can't speak for the Saray thing because he didn't really get to do much with her as he wanted.
And then we have to also remember she was supposed to join a lot earlier than she did.
Yeah,
But
the pandemic kind of screwed that up.
yeah, exactly.
And then by the time she, again, I keep pointing this out at the time, by the time she got there, Triple H got really sick.
Yeah. And he had to step away.
But for the first few months that he was there, he was able to book her. He was doing very good with her.
Yeah. Oh man. I guess I might as well mention this. So Mercedes Monet apparently got
Let's
another
not
championship.
let's not do that. I've already said, yeah, I've already said my piece on that.
Yeah, it was. I
Get
don't know.
ready, folks. She's gonna win the AEW Women's title.
Oh Jesus. Oh. Okay, I want to apologize in advance for stirring that pot, but like they're really gonna put the AEW Women's World Title on there,
Probably.
and they're not gonna even touch the TBS title.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. I was going to say something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah. Well.
Oh,
Well. I mean, Tony Storm. It was. I mean, enjoy it for these
ooh, I
last.
didn't even catch this. I missed this earlier. Where Aleister Black in the face of Seth Rollins.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, that happened when we were in the LA Knight match. He was about to do the stomp to LA Knight and Black got in his face.
Oh, wow. Dang.
Talk about long term story.
Stu says, don't see WWE letting a new star loose onto an old one. Goldberg's kid against Braun Breaker. Interesting.
Triple H Triple H wouldn't have a late. Well, I said that, and then John Cena's the world champion. So
Yeah.
let's be real, John. The Rock really ruined WrestleMania for me for a lot of people.
My thing is, whatever happened to him playing a pivotal role in Cena even winning the title?
Uh, he wasn't. There was no. There was. He's arguing. He literally came out and said, "Yeah, I'll just do that. You'll figure it out."
And then, I'll send Travis Scott your way. Y'all got
And
this.
everyone's like, I said, every time everybody's saying, "Oh, this is the end of the Rock and Roll," I'm like, bro, he basically told you he's not willing to commit.
Yeah. Uh,
So
Stu
let's just end that one.
Stu says, I loved AEW at the start, stopped watching a while ago, but watched Collision yesterday and I'm not going to tune in again. Well, probably will. I mean,
Interesting. Oh yeah,
nowadays,
I was reading something else. Go ahead.
nowadays, I mean, I'll check out Dynamite and, a pay-per-view here or there. I can't say that I consistently catch Collision, to be
Okay,
honest with you.
so I attempted to watch that 4 hour AEW show last night, Wednesday. I couldn't do it. I got through Dynamite and maybe like 30 minutes of Collision. And I said, let's never do this again. And they're going to do it next week. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, yeah. Still got one more to go.
Somebody tweeted out some very interesting. It says Kyrie got taken out of the IC title tournament due to injury. Wasn't put in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Queen of the Ring could be hers. It could very well be. I can actually see them putting Kyrie in the Queen of the Ring.
Oh, there's another Shuri meet and greet photo. Oh, so they did hers in the ring. Oh, that's cool.
How
Uh,
far do you think Kyrie goes in the Queen of the Ring? I don't know if they put her in. I think she goes pretty. Has does. Go. I think she. I'll let it put it this way. I think she'll go further than she did Money in the Bank.
maybe finals or semis.
Maybe say I can think of some lines. I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to decide. See, the finals depends on who is wins, who doesn't win Money in the Bank, right?
Yeah, that's a
So
good point.
I think on the Raw side, I do think the finals is going to be Steph. Ooh, Oh, I just thought about the Stephanie McKier versus Kyrie saying it might be a match we might get on free television.
Yeah, which
Oh, so, sign me up for that.
yeah, that would be pretty sweet. That's one that hasn't happened.
Then on SmackDown side, I don't know. That's difficult. Smack. Let's be real. Jordan Grace. You know what? Jordan Grace versus Stephanie McKier in the finals.
Oh, run it back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Jordan Grace is supposedly going to SmackDown.
Hey, I'm down to run it back.
Also, let's run back Julia versus Jordan Grace as well, because that match that her and Jordan Grace had was the most Julia match I've ever seen her have in WWE.
That's fair.
um, like some people got mad at the whole dropping on her head thing. It's like I'm pretty sure Julia wanted to do all that.
It did look pretty sick. I will say that it did look
I
pretty
mean, I
sick.
mean, if you guys watched her matches in Stardom, you know this is the style she loves to have.
Stu says, "What's the score with Bailey, guys?"
What do you mean?
I mean, we hadn't seen her. I mean,
Uh, ask me that tomorrow night.
my guess is I'm sure third time's gonna be the charm, and Becky will dethrone Lyra, and then
I mean,
that's when
second
Bailey.
time's a charm.
Wait,
It's a, it's the second. Technically, uh, oh, I get you what you mean now. Get you what you mean, but main roster wise, it's the second their second match. Altogether, it is their third match because the NXT one. I get you.
oh, you're talking about more recently. Nah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Um, I'm thinking Becky will win, and Bailey will return, and then
It's most likely going to be Bailey versus Becky for the IC title evolution.
yeah. Um, let's see. Ricardo says, I saw the certain ladies that made their return to TNA wrestling during that pay-per-view. Thoughts on the show overall? It was pretty decent for me. Not having seen a TNA show in a while, thought it was pretty decent.
I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Stu says Grace shouldn't be in NXT. And can see why Penta
She
went.
wasn't supposed to go to NXT.
Yeah, that's true. And he says, can see why Penta went straight to the main roster. Can't see why Grace didn't. Eh,
Uh, there were a great thing because her contract ended. Was it in the middle of WrestleMania's build? And so yeah, no, it was during WrestleMania's build. So it's like when did let me see when did they sign? Jordan Grace. I gotta look this over. Hang on a second. I know she signed before the Royal Rumble, right?
yes.
Let me look here.
Stu says, yeah, but Grace has been wrestling for years. I mean, but
So
what
it was
about,
January.
but
So okay.
but what about so many others
Well,
that
so
have?
that's Penta, but
But my thing is, what about so many others
you,
that have gone to NXT that have wrestled for years before going to the main roster? See,
well, look at look at Io Shirai, who's on top of the world right now. She wrestled for so many years. She went to NXT.
yeah, her, Kyrie, I
Julia,
mean, Asuka.
yeah, Julia's another one.
I mean, here's the thing, because I know I was talking about this with one of the folks in the Discord.
Before you finish, now I'll let you say this. Motor City Machine Guns were originally going to go to NXT, and they wanted to go to NXT. The whole thing with Ray Phoenix put a stop to that.
Ah, yeah. So my thing with this, because I know a lot of people
Yeah.
still to this day look at NXT as developmental. Here's the thing. Here's my argument to that. I look at it as developmental maybe 10, 50%, 15%. Because you got to think about something. NXT now has what? 6 championships? Like
Let's
let's
see.
let's dial it
Let's
up.
see. NXT, two men's singles titles, which is the main NXT and the North American.
Hmm.
The main NXT women's, the NXT North Americans, the tag team titles.
And the Heritage Cup.
I don't really count that as a title.
I mean, I kind of do, but 6. I'll just say 6.
I'll
So
say proper championships. I go by 5.
so so that plus the fact that NXT has their own PLEs,
Mm-hmm.
and just look at the loads of talent that have come through NXT. Now, I would say maybe that first year or so, okay, sure, more of the development side, but my thing is with even
Maybe
fans still calling it developmental even to this day or even with the last couple of years, I got to disagree because it's like, right, they've
they,
really kind of been on par with like main roster shows. Maybe not exactly in presentation, but there have been so many times where fans have picked an NXT PLE that's been better than a main
and
roster PLE.
current day NXT, and I'm using that lightly from when Triple H officially took over to now. Uh, I'm talking about NXT when he took over NXT, not main roster. The only time it actually became an actual developmental show was when Triple H went away to get whatever he had going on, and Vince took over and became 2.0.
Yeah,
But it wasn't like that for very long because Shawn Michaels was given the keys. I mean, let's look at the names that went through NXT that has been wrestling for so many years. Finn
yeah,
Balor, Shinsuke Nakamura,
Kushida.
Aleister Black. There's another one. Keith Lee was doing it. Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Bobby Fish. Who was the other one? Roderick
Roderick
Strong,
Strong, yep.
um, Andrade,
Sammy Callahan,
Ricochet. Said well, I guess so. Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins,
Uh,
yep.
uh, okay, I can't. I almost said John Moxley, but he barely was in NXT, so that don't count. Uh, Kevin Owens, supposedly Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
um, uh, let's see. Let's throw some tag team names on there. Uh, I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other names here. The War Raiders. Uh,
Yep.
let's see. Who was some other names out there? At one point, Matt Riddle.
Matt Riddle,
Uh,
yeah.
um, Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, Trent Seven.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
right.
it's just
And then you got the women. You got Asuka, Io, Kyrie, Shayna, uh, Julia, Jordan Grace, Stephanie Vicura,
yeah.
um, some other
Asuka,
names.
you know.
Yeah, Asuka, Ember Moon, Athena now,
Yeah,
Bailey, even Bailey, Mercedes, even though you want to admit that she was wrestling before WWE,
true,
Becky Lynch.
true.
So
Stu says there's still that stigma of you're not quite ready for the main roster yet. I mean,
some of the names go like Nakamura, for example. I use him as an and actually no, that's a terrible example because he already knew where everything. All right, Finn Balor had to learn because he talked about this quite a lot. He had to learn where cameras were because when he was in New Japan, he didn't have to worry about that.
right.
Say, I guess Nakamura counts there. Julia has talked about it. Io has even said that she had to learn cameras because in Stardom, you don't look at cameras.
Yeah,
Now here's the thing. Now let's say Tam Nakano didn't retire, right? She if she went came to WWE, she would go through NXT, even though and she would immediately understand how the camera works because just how she presents herself, and you've
Right.
seen her.
Right.
She 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 knows that there's a camera on the ring post.
Right.
So and there's also names that have been on television before that still with NXT, for example. Um, let's see who TNA wrestlers that went through NXT that was already seen. Bobby Roode's a perfect example for that. He's already been on television. He knows that camera works. But he went. Drew McIntyre came back to WWE, went to NXT because he wanted to go to NXT
Yeah.
because it was the place to be at the time.
Um, and I mean, Stu was like, so if I was Grace, I'd be a bit bummed. I mean,
Tommaso Ciampa's Johnny Gargano was another name I was thinking. So
but is that necessarily a bad thing though?
no, not really.
Like Stu was saying, even though the NXT wrestlers were bloody good, I'm wondering why Penta was pushed straight away, but Grace wasn't, and just dumped in NXT. I mean,
Because it's Penta.
was but was it really that bad though? Like, I don't think it was bad. I really don't think it was bad.
Penta was going to get, regardless of where, when Penta signed, whenever Penta signed, he was, Penta also said he didn't, like, the deal was for him to, he did not want to go to NXT.
Hmm.
That was never going to happen. So, and plus, Jordan Grace has already has already wrestled matches for NXT prior to her signing with the company. So we just, you know,
Yeah. Not
I
not
mean,
to not to mention.
for God's sake, she was the first TNA wrestler to defend a championship on the show.
Yeah. And nowadays, shoot, a lot of people are really embracing the opportunity when given to them to even compete in WWE, because it is
There
not
was there
given for
was a
everybody.
there was a time where people did not want to sign with WWE because of who was in charge.
Yep, that's true.
Or
That's
let me
absolutely
rephrase
true.
that: in charge of creative.
Right.
Because as we know, Triple H really isn't in charge. In charge, he just oversees creative. But yeah, I mean, like for some, like you think about it, right? There, all right, there was a time where a certain wrestler we praise her all the time. Io Shirai was this close of leaving WWE
Yep.
because of who was in charge and did not want anything to do with her on the main roster. The moment she left and Triple H took over, Triple H stopped stopped prevented Io Shirai going back to stardom,
Yeah.
basically.
And they were gonna throw the bag at her too.
And if I'm going to be honest with you,
Damien,
good
hold up. Damien, Penta is not no 50 years old.
Pender's in his 40s, right?
Penta's just turned 40.
What?
Damien, what the heck are you talking about?
What?
He just turned 40 like a couple of months ago. Cause Phoenix is only like like what, 5 or 6 years younger than him? Yeah, dude. Penta ain't no 50 years old. I don't know where the heck you got that idea from.
And I'll address the Penta thing in a second, but the Io Shirai thing is like what I'm saying is
Hmm.
I if we if you really think about it now, looking back at it now, she made the right decision to stay because judging how they booked Kyrie when Kyrie went back to Stardom,
Hmm. Yeah, good point.
they didn't treat Kyrie very well.
Yeah. It's like, we'll give you a little taste.
They,
Here's a trios title.
they'll give you they gave her the IWGP title. 5 minutes on Wrestle Kingdom, loses to the Mercedes.
Yeah, that was pretty
Had that
ridiculous.
phenomenal match with Myla. That was it. Like, don't get me wrong, the match with Mercedes was really good. But my point being is, and plus they teased a lot of things with Kyrie that never took place. For example, they teased this whole thing with her and possibly joining Cosmic Angels. Nothing came of that. Uh, at the time, the whole Julia thing, they'll eventually get back to that in WWE.
Bro, Damien, Penta is not no 50 years old, bro. I don't know what interview you're talking about, or I don't know what Penta you're talking about, but
There's only one.
he is not 50 years old. Not to mention, I've met the guy. The dude is not 50 years old.
Let me see. Hold on a second. See if I can look. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, he turned 40 back in like February, dude.
It was like February or March.
It was like, yeah, it was February.
Yeah, that no. I don't know what you heard or saw, Damien. That he is not no 50 years old.
Ray Phoenix is let's see. I'm actually curious to see how Ray Phoenix is 34.
Yeah,
And he turns
yeah,
he,
like
he turns 35 in December.
yeah, cause I figured he's was like 4 or 5 years younger or something like that. Um, Stu says, speaking of ages, Motor City Machine Guns are the same age as Seth and and
Huh.
younger than Braun Strowman, Randy Orton, Finn Balor. I think.
I think Chris Alex Shelley. I think just had a birthday. I think it was Shelley. Or
Saban.
it
So
was Shelley. Yeah,
so Saban's 43.
Shelley. Yeah, Shelley is a year younger than him.
Yeah, Shelly might be 42.
Yeah, he just turned 42 a few weeks ago.
Gotcha.
He was born May 23rd.
Come on now, Damien. It's all good, but come on now, Damien.
Was he joking?
Nah, he was thinking of somebody else. It's all cool.
Listen, not everyone with the mask is 40, my guy.
I was about to say
I'm 50.
if Penta was
Rey
is
Mysterio, on the other hand, I think you may be thinking it might be Rey Mysterio. I'm pretty sure I do think he is 50.
yeah, Rey Mysterio, yeah, he's got to be 50.
Yeah, no, he turned 50 last year.
Oh, you turned 50 last year. Oh. Yep,
So that's
December. Yep.
so yeah, it is. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, that didn't make no sense to me. But like, yeah, but like I said, it doesn't really like going to NXT is not that bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad at all, especially within the last, few years. I don't think it's been that bad.
I mean, for a while they stopped. For a while, people got to remember. For a while, they stopped hiring independent wrestlers.
Yeah.
Uh, for whatever reason, it was a Vince McMahon thing, and then when Triple H took over, like, yeah, we're going back to, yeah, we can still do the NIL stuff and sign like pro athletes from like football and that stuff, but we're also going to move back to what we are, wrestling.
Yeah.
So, and that's how it should be. Sign any wrestlers, and this is why I know a lot of people hate this NIL, not the NIL thing. What's this ID program thing?
Oh yeah, the WWID.
Like, I've heard nothing but positive things about that so far.
Oh yeah, same. And shout out to Jackson Drake, who's from North Carolina, that became the first ever Evolve champion for the
Right?
men. I've seen him all the time in DPW and uh, got to meet him during WrestleCade weekend. Dude's a beast in the ring.
So yeah, so there's like there's things here, and let's see. I'm looking at and they've they what recently sort they bought AAA, and now they're not. And a lot of people are like, oh well, this they're gonna change it all together. I'm like,
Yeah.
they really haven't done much with it, as it's been the same AAA. just with
Oh.
some overseers from WWE like Jeremy Borash is over there up in creative, which is a great idea. Um,
Right.
though as everybody was like when they brought it, everyone immediately was like, yeah, they're absolutely taking that title off Alberta,
Right. Right.
which I laughed. I laughed and they spoiled it last week on Raw. Like Kingo was going to win the title. I'm like, oh, is he now? It was very weird that they had to put it on the screen and said, "Hey, for the AAA Mega Championship." Like, I don't think Kingo has won the title yet.
Oh yeah. That. Yeah.
that was that was funny.
That was a bad boo boo.
Um, well, no, it was a great boo boo because even though everybody knew that he was going to win the title anyway. But
Yeah. I guess when you really look at it, not that bad of a boo boo. Yeah.
yeah,
When
that
you really
match though,
look at it.
that match with Gable, like he was going to rock.
I'm just glad it's Chad Gable and not.
Hey, listen. I don't want to say anything, but like there is very, given the rumor is that Triple H doesn't like the concept of Money in the Bank. There is a very, very good possibility that El Grande Americano wins tomorrow and cashes it in at Triple Mania on Vikingo. It is possible to happen.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I mean, there are some names I've heard pop up. Chavo apparently is supposedly going to be a part of the show tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that actually. Yeah.
Uh, JBL. JBL's done some weird things outside of WWE.
Yeah.
He's
Although
popping up everywhere.
been seeing him at quite a lot of meet and greets or like
I'm
conventions
still
and
trying to
such.
figure out what the whole point of his what he's doing. I don't get it, but and then Lillian Garcia is going to do the ring announcing for the show,
Right.
which I said she should do the ring announcing in both English and Spanish. Um, you don't need a Spanish ring announcer; you can just have her do both.
Right.
Uh, Conan is going to be there. He is he's technically still the head booker of AAA. At least I think he's head. Isn't he head booker over there?
I believe so.
Something like that. Um, yeah, I don't know. We don't know who's going to do commentary.
Hmm.
Um, I wouldn't be. No, didn't Hugo sign? Didn't he go? Didn't he sign with TNA?
Who's this now?
Or is the oh my God, Hugo Slamovich, I believe his name. The he used to be the Spanish commentator for WWE.
Oh, are you? Oh my goodness.
Or did he sign with AEW? I think he went to. Hold on a second. I think he went to AEW. Hold on a second.
Oh, shout out to Himawari on advancing to the Elite Eight of the qualifiers for the Tokyo Princess
Oh no, he
Series.
signed. Oh no, he signed to AAA.
Signed to AAA. Oh, okay.
Well, not well. Oh yeah, he's the commentator. Well, I know who's doing. I know. Well, I guess I know he's gonna be returning to WWE tomorrow, right? What's
Um.
the other one? Carlos Cabrera. I think it was Carlos Cabrera. I'm thinking about.
Oh, and Eddie's uncle. Stu was saying Eddie's uncle.
Oh, Carlos. I think is he an example? I'm
Um.
thinking. Who am I thinking
Oh,
of?
Hector Guerrero. Hector Guerrero. That's right.
Oh, you're
Hector
thinking of Hector.
Hector
Why was
Guerrero.
why was he thinking of Hector Guerrero for?
Um. Yeah, Stu says he keeps wondering why JBL keeps saying he's like taking over wrestling, turning up on TNA and MLW.
Is he like doing John Cena's gimmick outside of WWE or something?
Seems like it. It's really weird.
Let's see. No, let me see. I know one of these guys had to have went to.
I wonder.
So I know somebody went to did AEW. I know one of these dudes did. Hey, okay, it was Carlos Cabrera who I was thinking of. That's who signed with AEW.
Carlos Cabrera. Oh, Carlos Cabrera.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. How is this? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Okay, this is strange. So according to the Wikipedia, right, it says Carlos Cabrera is signed to AEW and AAA.
How?
How is that even possible?
Yeah, I have no idea. That's kind of a weird one. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one.
Yeah, I don't think I don't. I think if they're not going to have him with the show if he signed with AEW. Now, if he wasn't signed with AEW, he would absolutely have to do the show, right? I would assume so.
Yeah.
Oh, and Savio Vega is going to be on the show. They're going to be there too.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Um, they probably would have had Carlito on the show, but nope.
Yeah, seems like that
Listen,
was a missed
listen. He's
opportunity.
you know I saw a tweet that he joked about him jokingly talking about stealing money from the company or whatever, and said, "I said this lazy bum couldn't even buy his DLC character."
Oh man.
Which I feel bad that he took the PS5 and now no one can play it. That's kind of sad. Let's see what we got here. Everyone's already making uh, photoshops of her with Julia with the U.S. title.
Oh, they're getting ready.
Yeah. See, I'm looking for her.
Oh, there's another Shuri meet and greet picture.
I'm actually curious to see how much of SmackDown Triple H just retweeted outside of the Julia thing. Let's look. Let's look here. Ain't no way. This dude is so serious. You know what? How much of SmackDown he's retweeted about?
Oh, how
So
much?
Triple H has retweeted the stuff with Rollins and teasing Jacob Fatu, the
Mm,
Julia thing with Selena Vega, the Penta stuff with Andrade, and
right.
then the announcement of the King of the Queen of the Ring. He said he's retweeted nothing else for the show.
Dang,
Dang,
that says something.
he has his priorities on Fridays. So you know how much he's going to push Julia because he played her for Vigor SmackDown on Raw the other night.
Hmm. That much is true. Let's see.
And then Stephanie Vicaire, he's going to push her because she's going to be doing not triple duty, but uh, 3 nights in a row technically.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be pretty busy, but it'll be good to see her and Lola Vice team up.
Everyone was wondering if they were going to put her on the show because of who was because one guy who works for AAA that tried to get her killed or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was a
I'm like, I don't think they're gonna. That there are pretty sure there's people in AAA that WWE is going to refuse to book, and that's one of those names.
yeah. There's definitely got to be a good bit of awareness there, so I don't doubt it.
That and Alberto.
Oh yeah,
Let's see, let me look right here. Winter. Yeah, signed to. Ooh, what's this? Oh, So do you think with this year's 5-star, and actually I will ask, do you think the Dream Star and the 5-star are going to have WWE and AEW people in it?
Oh, that's that's tough. I think AEW seems more likely because I got this feeling that they're gonna surprise us. Maybe we'll get
You know,
Athena.
there if Athena loses the title to what's her face, Thunder Rosa,
Hmm.
I can see them do that just so they can write her off so she can go to Japan. Uh,
Another person that I was thinking of, and I know she just came back, but got to have a match in Stardom territory. Maybe Ty Mello.
oh, maybe. Um, it'd be wild. I know it won't happen because I don't know. Even though Ross is gone, she still for whatever reason doesn't like the promotion. It'd be wild to see if Sheeta. I know it won't happen, but
Well, I do know that Randa Yagami wants a match with her badly.
well, she's gonna have to. She's gonna have to stick around in pro wrestling wave. But
Yeah. Um, I do think Risa Sarah will be in it. With this being her last year, I think Risa Sarah will be in it.
do you think that uh, Saya Kamatani will keep to the thing that same thing that Toro did last year, where she doesn't compete in it?
No, no, I think she'll compete in it. I think she'll compete in it. I think she'll compete in
Hmm,
it.
interesting. I'm trying to figure out like who are they going to put in because they've got to come up with. My thing is I don't want. They need to change it up this year. I don't want to keep seeing the same people in the freaking tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Like who
see,
was like who was in it last year that really shouldn't have been in it? Let me look here. There's names in there was a few names in last year's tournament that I don't think needed to be in it. Look here.
and then the thing with that is, you had four blocks. You had two
All
blue
right.
blocks and two red blocks.
Yeah, I do not want them to do that again.
So it was really wild that they did it with that format.
Because it was done with New Japan today, and they don't need to do it with this one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me look here. Let me look here. So people that I didn't think needed to be in it last year. Um, let's see. Rock, I really didn't need to be in it. Uh,
Well, she wasn't in it.
yeah, she was. Oh,
Not
yeah, but
Yeah, she lost the qualifier. It was the two qualifiers were Miyu Yamazaki and Yuna Mizumori. But yeah, Waka wasn't in it.
no, Rocka.
Oh, Ruaka. Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
because she wasn't originally going to be in it, but then she took the place of Natsuko Toro.
Right. And of course, Rana Yagami took the place of Ami Sore.
So I don't think Rocka should have been there. I was fine with Rana Yagami. Let's see. I didn't see any. I as far as listen, I don't mind AEW people being in it, but I just didn't see any need for NJ to be in it.
Um,
Uh,
Not who I expected, but with how she did, I was okay with it.
I just need them to change it up this year. And you know what? I know Suzuki has this new faction. I'd like to see some of the Vita Loca
So,
and
so I think possibly Rina Yamashita could. Well. Actually, I don't know how often she's back and forth between Japan and America.
that's a fair point.
Now, Izuki Aoki, I could definitely see in the 5-star. I could see her in it.
Because names I'm certain, like 100% certain are going to be in it. Uh, so you So you think Sai is going to be in it? Uh, Sai Kamatani, that is. Sure.
Hmm.
Uh, I do think Momo Watanabe is going to be in it. This could be finally the year that she wins it, hopefully. Um, I think if I'm going to be honest, should be the year where they push her. You need to push somebody now because you've lost a lot of faces right now.
Yeah, and just thinking about the state of the
Konami,
roster.
she needs to be put in the 5 star this year. I don't think she was in it last year. Was
Uh,
she?
yeah, she was in it.
She was?
Yeah, she was in it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, she finished with
Oh, she was.
6 or 7 points.
I forgot she was even in it. Yeah, so the main ones I think are the mainstays you know we would see there. Azumi, Momo Watanabe, Hazuki, uh, Sai Kamatani, Natsupoi. Those are like Starlet Kid. Those would be the mainstays. There may be a possibility that Starlet Kid actually doesn't even do this 5 star this year with her ongoing injury that she has going right now. Because if I'm her, I wouldn't risk it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, I guess you could throw Suzuki in there too. Not the injury part, but her being like a foregone conclusion to be in it. Names I would like to see in it. You mentioned Risa Sarah, that's one. Rena, I think this is the year that she should absolutely be in it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another one. Um, hmm, that's
Now do you feel like they should do qualifiers again or just have the roster set?
what depends. That depends on who they got. You know what I'm saying? Because
Cuz they had 28 people last year.
well, it also depends on how many if they're going to do the same format like they did last year, or they're just going to go back to the original format.
The original red block, blue block.
That all depends on that.
Cuz and then again,
Depending on whether or not she's cleared to come back, I think Ami Ray could be in it.
yeah, I'm hoping that she will be that's like when she returns. She'll return in time for it.
Um, hmm.
But
Sorry, I don't know. There's no one I can see being in it.
okay, so the 5 star begins July 27th.
Okay, so that's shortly after conversion,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah, because the conversion usually sets up what happens in.
and then they do have a Korakuen show and Stardom Sapporo Rendezvous, which I believe is also a pay-per-view. So that'll be probably the
Was that
last
was that the
paper.
rendezvous? Is that going to be a 2 nighter, or are they going to go? Or are they going to be a 1 night show? Like 'cause last year was 2 nights.
So they have it as one night on the 21st, and then on the 24th is a Korakuen Hall show.
Okay, they may turn that Corgan Hall show into a second night, but maybe.
But it looks like they're definitely going to have at least one more pay-per-view just before the 5 star begins.
Okay, because I know they're not going. I know part of me wants to see Saray in 5 star.
I was actually thinking there is a good chance she could be in the 5 star. I know she
But
was in the Dream Star
uh,
last year, but I think there's a chance Sari could be in the 5 star.
but that also depends on her schedule.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's oh, I'm trying to think now. Oh, because I know somebody in this tournament now is going to be like the because I don't know if they're going to go through what they did with Tam like last year, where they had Tam go through the whole thing and lose.
Right.
all but one. No, no, she's
Nah,
lost all of her
she
matches,
lost every match. Yeah, she lost every match.
especially the one because one of them ended up being the only matches Mohawk and I may even won in the 5 star,
Yeah.
which I still can't believe they did that to her last year. Um,
And then the finals is on August 23rd.
Hopefully they're not scheduled at around the same time as the other one because
Well, wow. So the beginning of the 5 star and the finals will both be at Otis Ward General Gymnasium.
interesting. Let's see. Let me get
Now the
when did all right. So when is the other one start?
Dream Star starts August 2nd, and
Uh,
then the finals is September 14th. So it will start in Osaka and end in Corcoran Hall.
this is unrelated, but Mikey Yo actually did voiceover for a YouTube anime show
Oh, snap. That's pretty neat.
for Punch Punch Forever.
Oh, never heard of it, but okay.
She voiced a character called Mika. That's funny.
So pretty much,
Look here.
so yeah, definitely the 5 star will finish first before, and then the Dream Star.
Okay, so they're all right. So they're not going to go do what they did last year. That's actually so much better.
Yeah.
Let me think here. Oh, Bozilla made her debut for Eve. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Bozilla was at that show as well as Shuri.
I think this is actually the year that Natalia goes over to Japan.
It would be nice. I think it'd be great for her.
I think she does the Dream Star this year.
I'd be down. I'd
Gets
totally
her
be
gets her
down.
to wrestle people like Utami and uh I know she's already tweeted out that she wants to wrestle my Utami. So
Yeah, that would be really good. Oh man, that'd be pretty awesome. But man, so we got
that's
those.
right. That's right. Julia didn't even get to be in that tournament. She was leaving, I
Yeah,
think. But
exactly.
yeah.
It'll be interesting to see. Like I said, I mean, well, we got the conversion in 2 weeks.
So as far as I know, it's the only match announced for the conversion is the charity uh Soleil match, right?
Sorry. Yeah, since we know that's set now due to the.
What do you think the main program going to the show is going to be? Is it going to be hate related, or do you think it's going to involve stars?
That is tough because I could see how it could involve stars. Um, Perhaps they gain a member, but I don't know.
That's because the conversion feels like a show that's centered around the former Hueyo tie.
I would like to see, in a perfect world, I would like to see Amisore return at conversion. Not necessarily to wrestle, but to like a segment.
Hmm. I'm trying to figure out if they want to have. Let's see, who was the champion, red belt champion for that show last year? Was it Micah?
Yes, because she lost it to um,
I
Tora.
was right. All right, that's right. She defended against Xena on that show. I think wasn't it? Wasn't it Xena?
I thought she lost at the conversion.
No, no, it was it was the show afterwards.
Oh,
That was
okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's
she
right.
lost at the Rendezvous show.
That's right. That's right. John Elite, welcome to the stream.
Oh, what?
Said
I'm gonna look this up because this is gonna bug me now.
He says, "Is Kosei Fujita actually the youngest winner of the Best of Super Juniors?" Yes, age 22. He beat Will Ospreay's record. But yeah, youngest.
Oh, the best of Super Juniors over with her.
Yep. Kosei Fujita beat Yo in the finals to become
Uh,
the youngest to win the Best of Super Juniors.
a lot of people thought Yo they were gonna. A lot of people thought they were gonna give that to Yo.
Yeah, like that was
Okay,
a.
so it was Xena. It was Xena who she wrestled on the show.
Oh, it was Xena. Oh, okay.
Oh, you mentioned another name. Miko Wada is another name I was thinking of for the 5 star.
Oh, that would actually work.
That's actually somebody I thought they was going to do it last year, and they didn't do it. Um,
Yes, John Elite. Mariah May is getting a name change. On
as long as it doesn't
NXT.
suck, I don't care.
Yeah.
I would have to like get one of the names that was trademark. um, so I'm trying to think of the conversion matches. So if we're going to go based on last year, I do think we're going to get title like other title matches on that show, like the red belt and the white belt. If it was up to me, actually, you know what? I would wait. I would hold off on the Hasaki Starlight Kid rematch. Um, I feel like they should build more back to that because that has lost a little bit of steam.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that was Hasaki got some heat during that match, and that heat just now since died off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That heat definitely died off.
But I do think eventually when Starlight Kid loses the title, it should be to nobody but Hasaki. It just makes sense. Sayaka Matani, I don't if she does defend the title, I don't know who against.
Yeah.
I would have I was assuming it was going to be Micah at, before you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. And her last defense was against, I believe, Sayaka Kurara
Yeah,
because she cashed in on her wish.
which I'm so glad they didn't use that wish on the thing everyone was trying will into existence.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that either. I would have. Ooh.
She even thought even was going to do that, and then somebody can, and then the backlash online convinced her not to do it.
Yeah. Like. Um.
I'm trying to think who would. That's okay. All right, now I can look at the roster because the roster is a little thin now because of people left. So let me look here. And then yeah, it's didn't. Oh yeah, speaking of Soriano, her and Natsupoi recently they did their anniversary show.
Which was a
Meaning,
great show.
um, yeah, it was. I'm trying to now. I'm trying to find the name of that song that was used by. Oh my god, what's her name? Um, the girl who showed up the next night on the new at the New Japan show.
Oh, Aina Iba.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the song she used for her entrance, and I cannot find it for the life of me.
That's right, because at the end of that show, she did a performance.
Not the performance song, the song she came out to during
Right.
her
Right.
match.
Right.
I cannot find. I couldn't find it for the life of me. But it was a killer song. And
Yeah.
then I'm trying to find the song that actually Sakao came out to. Her and oh my god, what is her name? I follow her on Twitter. She's fun to watch. Oh my god, the Kanzuki lady. Oh my god, Fox lady. What's her name? Oh my god,
Fox Lady.
the one who wears the fox mask when she comes out.
Mari?
No, what is her name? Oh my god, this is going. I don't know. No, this is gonna bug me. Hold on a second. Let me go to cage match here because this is trying to use a comma. Cage matches. Here we go. Let me look. Okay, this is gonna bug me. That might be her name, but let me look here. More recently here. Yeah, no, yeah, it is Mari. I it took me a second.
Yeah, because that was the only person I could think of off the top of my head.
I wasn't sure if that was her name, her because I know she has another name. But that was the name. I think it was the other name I was thinking of that she goes by.
Ah,
But yeah,
gotcha.
I've been trying to find that song too because that song is really good too. 'Cause you can't find a lot of Actress Girls music, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The Actress Girls theme is banger though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, they put on some great performances besides their wrestling matches. I mean, I
Um,
definitely got a good bit of that when I saw them. That was the first show I attended in Japan.
okay, so back to the
Who do we think
trying to
will
figure
be
out,
on
yeah, the
five
5 star.
star?
So like we said, we threw out the main names: Momo Watanabe, Saya Kamatani, Azumi, those names, right? So
Yeah.
they basically the 5 star veterans. Um, Rena, I think is absolutely. Well, I think Rena will be in the 5 star this year. Uh,
Both Inaba sisters,
maybe
maybe.
I don't. Is there an a like is there a? Well, I don't know if I don't know under Rossi or not if it was, but has there ever been an age limit on the 5 star?
I don't think so.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Asusa in there, but if they're gonna do well, that depends. Hold on, that depends on what Tomika's announcement is going to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is true.
Because my thing is, if she was leaving to sign with Stardom, wouldn't they do an announcement for both sisters?
Well, I mean, Tomoka's kind of. I mean, hadn't she been around
I'm,
J2O much longer than
maybe I
Azusa?
don't know.
I mean,
Um, let me look here. Let me
but
look here.
but I do think that is what it is. I think it is gonna end up being Tomoka's leaving
So
JTO.
okay, so Asusa. Hold on a second. I know you. Yeah, you. Yeah, she was. Asusa was 2019. And Asusa Tomika was 2019. Asusa started 2 years ago. She's still technically new to wrestling. So
Because I think with Azusa beating Tomoka and retaining the JTO Girls Championship, I think was kind of sort of a symbol. But
for some reason, I don't see Tomika signing with Stardom though.
oh, you don't?
She really wants to wrestle Asuka.
I do remember you mentioning that.
Like she every time somebody asks her who's her dream opponent, the answer she gives is she wants to wrestle Asuka. And who is up there kind of not goading? What's the word I'm looking for? Advocating for it. It's Asuka.
I
I think
mean,
Asuka. I wouldn't be surprised if Asuka was in recruitment mode.
I mean, Tomoka's had a tiny taste of the U.S. just through being Stray Cat and Skibon.
Right.
Um, I mean, I met her while I was in Japan. She's amazing. Um, Honestly, I wonder how receptive people would be because it, unless you know about the promotion or know about Stardom, a lot of people probably are not going to know about Tomoka Inaba just off the jump, just looking at her. But I mean, can she make that impact? Yeah, but you know there are many fans out there that no matter what's thrown in front of them, they won't do their research.
Right.
So,
I mean, they can WWE can play off the fact that she was trained by. Hold on a second. I want to make sure I get this correct first before I say something dumb. Hold on. Okay, okay, all right. I can. They can actually. So WWE can play off the fact and promote that she was trained by former WWE wrestler Takami Shinoku.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's got
They
a
can
lot
use that.
lot of history there.
Um, like I'm not saying Mike is going to leave, right? But if she ever did and she did sign with WWE, I think she will, or
Hmm.
at any point now. They could also do the same thing. To see same thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
Now, if Konami were to leave, they can use Asuka.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
So again, I will save whether or not Tomika is going to be the 5 star until we figure out what she does there.
Until after July 11th,
Yeah. When is the conversion?
the June 21st,
Okay, so now when does the 5 star start?
July 27th.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, it's some interesting time frames there.
um, let's see. I'm trying to think. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Uh, oh, Kyokoka.
Oh, Kyoka Kotatsu.
There's somebody who can be in the 5 star this year.
Yeah, they need to get her back into the groove of things more. I know she's been back and had a few matches, but they got to get her back into the groove of things.
Oh, that's right. Freak! I was gonna throw no, Matoy, but she's injured right now.
Yeah, Matoy and Kanaya are still injured.
What do you think here? Right, Arena. Yeah, yeah. So Arena Yamasta is that got right. Well, also freelancers, so we'll see on that.
Yeah, I
And
I think with that it's just a matter of how much dates does she have in the U.S. during that time since she's.
I can I can absolutely see them putting Sakura or Kara in the 5 star.
Yeah, being that she won the Cinderella tournament, I think they kind of have to put her in there. Um,
Um, let's see what thing here.
and I know she's competed in one before, but I'm not so sure Momo Kogo will be in this one.
Really,
I mean, I would like for her to be, but I don't know. Like, I mean, well, when she was in the 5 star, she did pin Micah, so
right.
the one probably the biggest win of her stardom career, if you ask me.
Which 5 star was that? I
Uh,
know it wasn't last year.
it was 2 years ago.
So the one that Suzu won, right?
Yes, I believe it was that
Okay.
one.
The one people are trying to convince me that was supposed to be Tam and or Utami and Saya,
Right.
which I still don't buy at all. But which is quite funny now that you think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. Aya Sakura is a Sendai Girls champion.
Yeah, and it feels like it's been a hot minute since she defended that title.
Well, let me see when the last time she defended the title. Let's look that up. Let's see. Aya Sakura. Aya. Oh, Sakura. Hopefully there is a cage match thing on here. Oh, there is. Thank God. Let's see. Matches or titles. There we go. Singles. Okay, let me look here. Matches. So her last title run. Actually, she hasn't even defended it once.
Wait, really?
Yeah, no, she the When she won it was the last time it was defended.
Oh, so she hasn't even defended it yet.
Nope.
What the heck are they waiting for?
That's a great question.
What, they gonna what, wait for Chi Chi to return and then put it back on Chi Chi or something?
Well,
Like what the
well,
heck?
I look at the following year. It was only defended twice in 2024.
Yeah, because I think it was kind of sort of reinstated and then kind of get got going a little bit, but not a lot.
Well, hold on, I'm going back to 2022. Like this title doesn't seem to be defended very much. Is what I've gathered.
Yeah. And what going back to Momo Kogo, what was so interesting about that, she didn't originally qualify for that 5 star. She got chosen as a replacement because Tekla was pulled.
From doing what?
She got injured.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, which 5 star was this?
So it was 2022, so 3 years ago.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's the one Julia won and then went on to Dream Queendom and defeated and dethroned Shuri.
Gotcha. I'm
But
looking to see
but yeah, Momo beat Saki Kashima and Micah.
because I'm seeing. Let's see if we can see. Is that Teach show still over or what? Or going on or is it over?
Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's wait, what time? I just seen Edge at Disney World. It was weird.
Oh.
Let's see. Let me see what we got here. Looking to see if I can find other news.
Oh yeah, I gotta make
What
some
news it is?
I gotta make some time to check out that because they posted the Choco Pro show where we had May versus May because I saw a clip of
Oh,
that.
so I'm looking to see. I'm trying to figure out what else has been. The heck is that? Oh, it's Bailey. No, that's not Bailey. I thought it was I thought weird video. Never mind.
Oh,
Let's
Bozilla.
see what we got
Bozilla
here.
did some meet and greets at that show too.
Trying to see.
So let's see.
Let me look here. Looking. And that Mario Gold press conference is very strange.
Yeah, um, definitely got quite a quite a Korakuen Hall show for June 17th. But I like
Well,
how
I saw
they're
they got like Chan Yota and stuff.
yeah, Chan Yota and Mai Sakurai will be challenging for the Twin Star tag titles held by Magenta. I still think eventually Chan Yota is going to get signed.
And then they also brought in uh uh the yoga lady.
The which lady?
Oh my god,
Oh,
what is her name?
oh yeah,
The
Arena Yamanaka. Yeah.
yeah, I follow her and she I tell you, I saw the what was it? Oh my god, who was it? Who was it? Oh god, who is she? Who are they feuding her with? Uh oh my god,
Miku Ano.
yes, and I'm like that's unfair to have you say something about yoga, this hot yoga thing, and then she immediately does what she does. I'm like that's unfair.
Yeah, very flexible. Had one heck of a match for the Marigold United National title against Mai Sakurai. Came close. Came
All
close.
right. Listen,
Um,
looking to see what was here. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I thought that was Momo Watanabe for a second. Though. This wanted before go press conference.
oh, Celine Flora will reunite for a tag match against Rhea Seto and Komomo Minami. That should be good.
You want to know? Speaking, you want to know who my prediction for the Dream Star is actually gonna be?
As far as winning it,
Yeah.
who you got?
So you may think I'm gonna say uh uh Mayu, but I'm not. I think it's gonna be Miguel.
Really
Yep.
interesting choice.
Something tells me they're gonna. Something tells me the big match they're gonna want to do is her and Utami. I I think there's a good chance that she might actually beat Utami.
So now see this is interesting because
Hmm.
part of me could actually see Miku Ano potentially make the finals of that, but not win it.
Because right now I can't really think of anyone else other than Mikuana winning it.
Um, so I would definitely consider Mirai. I think is a threat.
Well, I can't say Mirai because she's gonna have that match with Utami that she's gonna lose.
Oh,
You know
oh,
what I'm saying?
you think she's gonna get another crack at her, or just
Oh wait, did she already have the title match with her?
yeah, she lost already.
Oh well again, my point still stands because I assumed that match is out right after that, so that's why I said that.
I gotcha. Um, I
Oh
mean,
yeah, that was at the dang anniversary show, wasn't it?
yeah,
Where
yeah. Shine,
not a single WWE name appeared on the show,
right?
which I think had Julia not been moved to SmackDown, she probably would have been on the show. But
Yeah, I think so as well.
I really thought would be on that show.
Because I definitely don't think Sari will be in it. Um,
I do think Maya's going to be in it, but she's not going to win.
uh,
And also see when is that not the I know they're not calling it Summer Destiny, but
Grand Destiny.
yeah, they've changed the date on that, right?
So
It's
that's
good.
October 26th, I believe.
Okay, and when's the finals of that show of the Dreamstar? Is that before that show?
Yeah, September 14th.
Okay, so I think the winner is gonna face because I think the winner's gonna face Utami on that show.
Okay, so you don't think they're going to wait until first stream of
No,
2026? Gotcha.
uh, given Summer Destiny, well, no, it's not called Summer Destiny. It's called what is it called again? It's called.
Grand Destiny.
I think they're just gonna go with that name now so they can move around instead of calling it Summer Destiny, which is fine.
Hmm.
Uh, I think that's going to be treated like their version of like WrestleMania or something.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because I've already heard one of the matches planned for that show is Io Mayu.
Oh,
That's
Thunder.
one, but the other one I heard was, which is why I said Mikuana is going to win the 5 star, is Mikuana versus Utami.
I see. Well,
And if you think about it, those are 2 big matches for that show.
yeah. And, this is the same Miku Ano who was the inaugural white belt champ.
And assuming Cookie Armory is still around, not like saying she gets hurt or anything, like you know, still in the company is what I'm saying.
Right.
This is also a good time where they could do that match with Kyrie on that show too, because she really wants to wrestle Kyrie. So
Oh, Kyrie and Koki
I
Oh.
think isn't it Kokirame that wants to, or is it Mikoano?
Um,
One of those two wants to wrestle Kyrie. I know that.
I know for sure Koki wants to go to WWE at some point. Has even been working on her English, so
Is it Kokiyama that wants to wrestle Kyrie?
it might be.
I know one of them. Somebody at that company wants to wrestle Kyrie. They've mentioned it multiple times. You know what? It might be Mikuano that I'm thinking of now.
Yeah, and then again, Natsumi Shozuki has history with Kyrie. They were goddess tag champs,
Yeah.
so that's another face that could clash. Um, Honestly, Miku Ano would probably make the most sense
Or to win the 5 star now that you thought about it. Or not the 5 star Dream Star.
because I'm looking at this roster and it's like, okay, so we know,
Like like reminder, this roster is still very, very small.
yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, Utami's the champ, so I already don't see her winning the tournament.
And if we say Sarai is gonna be in the 5 star, let's say that happens, she
R-
can't do the Doom Star. So
Right. Although, I mean, Koki came close. She was up there and at least finished strong in points. So hmm, maybe they could do something like a Miku Ano Koki Amare in the finals.
because last year when we saw who was, I mean, even before we saw the field for last year, everyone immediately was like, "Yeah, Utami's winning the Dream Star." It just writes itself,
Yeah,
and that did happen. Whether or not she won the title, that's another thing. She did.
yeah,
Spoiler alert. Uh, yeah, I think Miguano's the. Given that they haven't, because I feel like they put the other reason they took the title off of her is because they're getting ready to build her up for the red belt.
right. Um, Sarayama Oka could have the big rookie push in the tournament.
Right.
Um, and the only other person I was thinking that might get a similar sort of push is Kazuna Tanaka, but I don't know. Like you
You
said,
know what? I'm gonna make a bold prediction. The finals are gonna be Mikuano versus Mayu Utani.
that's reasonable. That's definitely reasonable. Um,
Because obviously if I don't think Rossi wants to quickly go to Utami Mayu this quickly yet.
but do you think he could have her do the clean sweep similar to Micah?
Who
My,
Mayu?
yeah.
No. Given that
Interesting. Okay.
given that Mayu immediately started at the bottom in this company, tells me no, they're not gonna do that. They could have had Mayu immediately challenge for the red belt when she came into the company.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But they started her with the Superfly
I mean,
title.
look, they're already feuding with one of the rookies. So yeah,
But I definitely can see that as a strategy to help elevate that Superfly title.
right.
I mean, after all, in Stardom, Mayu is a former high speed champion, so
Yeah, they'll put in her. Who was the champion prior? That was it Shozuki?
she was the first, and then it was Victoria Yuzuki.
That's right. Um, I feel like they just won't put name value on that title, which is why they put it on Mayu.
And she had a heck of a defense against Misao Matsui, which she's been getting better and better and better.
So yeah, I think Mayu and Miku Hana. Yeah,
Um,
yeah. You know what? In that tournament. I can see Yusuke get her win back.
Yeah, I think,
depending on where they're at. Blocks.
now it got me curious. Let me actually see the scores from last
So
year's Dream Star, cause
uh,
cause now that's got me curious. Okay,
about
Dream Star,
what?
about how this one could go. Um, trying to see the. Well, it didn't show the points. It's the winners. Ah.
Here goes standings. Okay, I found them.
Oh, you found it. Okay, cool.
Okay, so what do you want to know? All right, so what do you want to know?
So, who were pretty much like, who are the top five, like points wise?
Okay, so tied. No, so Dream Block tied at second place. It in a four-way basically it was Nori, Kokiyamura, and Mirai, and Nozuki
Okay.
Nozaki. Obviously at the top was Utami. Uh, then it was Shozuki at 7 points. By the other ones were 8. I should put that out. And then Victoria Yuzuki at 5. At the very bottom was Chikikoto, Kota, Koto.
Gotcha.
Three way. So my Sakurai at the top with 11 points. Then tied and three was Takahashi, Bozilla, and Trey. Miku Ano at 9. Uh, Kazuna and Tanaka, Chiaki, and Misa Matsui all had 2 points.
Okay. So when you look at it like this, so you take away Sari, take away Nene since she's retired, you take away Bozilla since she
Mm.
went back. So Nori, I don't know if she's going to be in it this year. So
Is Nori still around, by the way?
so she's in a different promotion, but yes.
So she still pops up every now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so of course we knew the finalists were Utami and Mai Sakurai.
All right, so let's take them out
So
because they're champions now. So,
yeah, they're champions. You got
but
Koki.
hold on. Before you finish that, that's quite funny that the finalists of the Dream Star end up winning the white and red belts.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Has
crazy.
that Does that ever happen in Stardom?
For
Were they both win the finalists of the 5 star ended up winning both titles of the big show of the on the big show?
I don't think so. Not off the top of my head. I don't think so.
I will have to look. I'll use Grand Dream Queen as a standpoint there. I'll have to look.
So taking those names out. So you got at least Koki Amare,
Mm-hmm.
you got Mirai,
Uh,
Miku Ano,
mm-hmm.
and Nagisa Nozaki, and Natsumi Shozuki. Those are the top five, minus those other names.
Mm-hmm.
So, and who's at the top of those top five? Miku Ano, Koki Amare.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shoot.
Mirai is up there too.
Mirai, Nagisa Nozaki. I mean, when you think about it, Mayu, Miku Ano, Koki Amare, maybe Koki finishes third or something like that, but
All right.
I mean,
I thought about this too. If they're like, I know this could be a first show, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if they put Chanyota in this.
oh, I think it'd be a great opportunity to put Chanyota in there.
I w- I was thinking about it. Now I don't know if she likes. I don't know. Let's see. So they sort of got this some type of relationship with actress girls somehow. Uh, I wouldn't be against. I know they probably won't do this. I Part of me wants to see Atkins and Callaway in this tournament.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I He probably still has issues with Rossi, so which is why I don't think they would do it.
And see, the interesting thing about Koki's run, she's beat. she beat Nagisa, Nosaki, Mirai, Shozuki, and Yuzuki,
Hmm.
who who are all former champions.
Right.
So, oh man, like Miku Ano winning the whole thing definitely is reasonable, but really that second, I mean, whether it's Mayu, whether it's Koki, whether it's Mirai,
Right.
that's gonna be really tough. And then you have to amount to, let's see,
Whoever else they decide to put in this tournament.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we had 16 competitors last year.
Right.
So
But and by the way, if they decide to put a WWE wrestler in there, whether it be Kyrie or you know Natalia, I can see them doing something there too, going far with them.
and see their roster really hasn't grown that much, if barely any,
Hmm.
since that. And then you got the marvelous relationship. So
Yeah, there's a there. I didn't think about the idea of some Marla with the girls on there.
yeah, I mean, don't be surprised if they decide to put like a few in this tournament, because
Right.
I mean, you add on the marvelous wrestlers, that's at least an extra 6 or 7 wrestlers.
Because I'm trying to think. It's like I don't know. It's very interesting when you think about it.
Yeah. So I mean, sky's the
But what's
limit.
my what? Why am I between? Let's see what she's there. She's tweeted a picture of her who can go to.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, speaking of which, I do think that Yoda Suji's win the G1. By the way,
Yoda Suji with the pearly whites.
I think Yoda Suji versus Hiroki Goto is the way to go for Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh man, that would be pretty sick.
I couldn't. There right now. I don't think there's like any other match that makes sense.
It's just it's sad to see Lij disband like that, but you know,
Yeah, I don't know what's next for Naito.
yeah. I mean, shoot, I wonder how he feels like health wise right now, because
I mean, I jokingly said, somebody said something needs to change about it. Or no, not something. Naito needs something. I don't know. I said he needs his knees. This is what he needs.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Bro is falling apart
Bushi should be fine, but Naito, that's a whole different story.
because dude's falling apart.
And oh yeah, Goto's got to get through Shingo at Dominion. Now that's gonna be a banger.
Now here's the thing. I know I mentioned Yoda Tsuji versus Hiroki Goto for Wrestle Kingdom, right? But would there be? Is it possible that Shingo could actually win the title?
I mean, it's definitely possible considering he's a former champ. So
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people thought that Hiroki Goto was going to lose to Zack Sabre Jr.
oh, lose it right back to him, or
No,
just or
lose the
initially.
yeah initially
Oh yeah, because I was thinking that they put the title on him kind of quick.
because I was like, there's no way you do, but doing the fact that they broke his faction up that he was in
Right.
basically kind of ended Bushiman a little bit,
Hmm.
and then have won that what was it, the battle royal?
Yeah, won that battle royal to earn the title shot.
They're up like I'm like they're absolutely pushing this guy to finally get a world title, and they did. And what I love about his title man is he's like I wrestle old guys.
Yeah, yeah, that much is true.
But there's a possibility. But, all right, so who? So I'm going with Yota Tsuji to win the five. I guess the five, the G1. Who do you have?
Honestly, that is a really good pick.
Wait, Yota Tsuji?
Yeah. Uh,
Knowing Gato, we probably try to spoon feed us freaking Shoto Muno.
I thought he was a little bit older, but I just checked. Yoda Suji's only 31.
He don't look. He looks younger than that though.
But then I gotta remember, for a while he was a young lion on
Uh,
excursion, but
so yeah,
returned with a bang.
yeah. I don't know who we would face in the finals. I mean, if Shingo doesn't win the championship, a perfect final there is Yota Tsuji versus Shingo Takagi.
Yeah, that would definitely be an instant classic.
Because that's a match I thought was possible. Because I really thought, because I did think that he was gonna win last year, and then Shingo was gonna win the title back. Then from who did he did wrestle uh Zack Sabre Jr. with the title, right?
Uh, Yoda Suji or
No,
oh Goto? Yeah.
no, not Goto. Shingo, Zack Sabre Jr. When Zack had the title.
Oh yes, 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 yes.
Okay, see, because I thought he would have won it back, beat him for it, and I thought Suji would have won the G1. I thought that's what the match they were going to do
Hmm.
because because they just love putting Lij in the main event of Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
um, but Lij is no more, obviously. It's been a while. I think it's been a while since Shingo and has been his own man. So
Yeah. It has been a good while. Um.
um, at least they didn't do a loser breaks the unit up match like freaking Stardom does.
Oh geez.
So that would be a lame way to go out. Um, Speaking of Stardom, I think there may be more departures coming. By the way, I've heard some rumblings.
Oh really? Oh.
Um,
Oh
so
snap.
so so
Be
just
prepared.
if you see that white background with the Stardom logo, it says press conference, emergency press conference. You'll know.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the dead giveaway.
Yeah. Or if you know New Japan has that the dreaded white logo.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's
that's like the the what's the thing the red red ring of death.
oh yeah, Red Ring of Death
Yeah.
on the consoles. Yeah.
So yeah.
But
Uh,
but anyway, I think oh it's
wait,
almost
hold on. What did Naomi say about Julia? That's funny.
oh
She
she
said the bread. She said she tweeted out basically all her opponents. She said, Alexa Bliss, I'm gonna stomp you stomp you to 2 feet of fury. That's messed up. Uh, she's gonna make her shorter. Is basically what she's saying.
oh wow.
Said Rhea Ripley, you're getting ripped this time. Okay. Uh, by the way, I'm enjoying this version of Naomi. By the way, I just want to put that out.
Oh yeah, she's crazy.
Uh, did you see that she put razor blades in Jay Cargo's cake?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that was just
Oh,
wrong on so many
oh, this
levels.
is oh this this is messed up. She says, Roxanne, I'm gonna call you Mama AJ Lee.
Oh yeah, she wanted a tag, but she was like, nope.
Stephanie Victoria, I'm gonna send you and them horns back to hell. And then Julia, the braids will be snatched.
Mm, dang.
That's funny. Yeah, people need to get over the braid stuff, by the way.
I mean, shoot, Lei Ying Lee was rocking them tonight in her title match.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna hear anybody complain about that though,
Yeah, yeah.
because oh, what's this about? What about the what? Hold on a second, bro. Why can't I see now? I need to turn on freaking uh translations for his tweets. I'm just saying, you can never translate his tweets ever.
Yeah, that's a good point. And kudos to Ryoseto, Utami Hayashishita, and Mirai on the JoJo Bizarre Adventure pose together. That
Oh,
was
did you? But speaking of, well, not that, but did you see that they have a new name? By the way, just they can't use Lij.
yeah. It was like
Los
Los
Tranquilos
Tranquilos.
de
They
Japón.
oh so LTJ.
I don't know. Is that going to be a promotion or what's the, like? Is it going to be a
I
group? Like what is it?
I I don't know, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. That's for sure, because that's intriguing.
I mean, you know. Also, since I haven't been able to do any of these things, I want to give congratulations to one Yuka Sakazaki and Konosuke Katetsu.
Oh yeah, married.
I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, bro's winning at life. He's putting on banger matches every week, and he snatched the magical girl.
Yeah, the alpha and the magical girl. I would have never imagined it.
And I said, that's an anime. That totally is an anime trope come to life there.
Yeah, but
It's the main character getting it's basically an isekai come to life is what it is.
yeah, pretty much. But
And they got I guess they got a dog now too.
yeah, yeah, they got a dog.
I believe there was rumors that they were an item, but I didn't like. Yeah, I mean, okay, but it's nice to know that they because usually you don't. Well, usually Japanese wrestlers like tend to keep that stuff privately.
Right.
Um, because I don't know. People still think Evil and EO are still together. I'm like, are even together. I'm like, I don't think so.
I don't think they are either. Like at one point I figured yeah, but I
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. We see, sure, Evil was backstage at WrestleMania. Okay,
right.
uh, I think they're just friends now. Though I do think it's quite funny. I do think it's quite funny that any photo or backstage interview stuff, that backstage interview, but like behind the scenes stuff at CFBL, you saw for some reason you just see Nakamura chilling back there,
Oh yeah.
which is
Shoot.
the funniest thing.
Now I'm
I
just
do.
curious to see who might end up wifing up Mayu at some point.
Um, that's gonna be a while. Maya was like, yeah, this. I'll be. She's mentioned like I think didn't she answer that in that press conference?
That I think she said when that time happens, that's probably when she'll retire.
Yeah.
But
I mean, isn't there a room? Isn't there a rumor that Tam Nakano is like married or something?
it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you.
I mean, I don't know who. I mean, if it would be quite funny. I don't think it is him, but it'd be hilarious if it was. Oh my God, what is his name? Oh my God, the guy, the guy from Just Five Guys.
Taka?
No,
Despy?
no, the singer guy.
Taichi?
Yes, that's why I couldn't put. Yes, it would be hilarious if that
Ta-
was
Ta-
legit, but
Tam and Taichi? Hmm. Hmm.
I'm not saying it's like thing. It'd been fun. It'd been funny. It just feels like
I
that's
I don't hate it.
um. So there's that.
I can dig it.
I there may be some rumors. There may be actually some truth to Sheeta and Kenny. Before you think about it,
I think it was confirmed that they did date.
well, I mean, no, there wasn't a thing. It just like a weirdo. The whole thing with trying to say that she slept with the top or whatever.
Oh, oh.
But now, I mean, why would Kenny Omega of all people be watching her cat?
Ah, I see what you're saying.
I'm not saying like good on them. They're awesome people.
Yeah,
I
which,
do miss Sheeta though. She was on television more. Not even if she. I know the rumor is that visa issues. I'm like,
yeah.
okay, or was
Supposedly that's why she went back was to get that straightened out.
well when she had didn't have visa issues, she was being booked. So what's the difference?
Yeah, that's that much is
I,
true.
I'm st- I'm still putting out the prediction that I don't think she stays in AEW.
Oh, I definitely agree. I don't think she's in AEW by the end of this year.
I don't know what she does afterwards. She may just go back to Japan. Well, she probably won't. She's already uprooted her life. Um, People think that's difficult thing. People think it's just easy to, especially when you're Japanese, just to uproot your life back to Japan. It's not.
Yeah, from what many have shared, it doesn't seem like it is. So yeah.
I mean, look at Nakamura. You really think Nakamura is going to leave WWE after he's moved his entire family?
Nah, maybe when he's old and retires, but nah.
I mean, dude's happy getting paychecks he's getting, surfing.
Yep. Surf surfing and catching the
His
waves.
his kids probably got a good school. I don't even know how old her. I know she's got. I know he's got a daughter. He's talked about her. Don't know
Yeah.
how old she is. No, actually, I think she would still be in school. Um, I think we may have seen his wife. I don't know.
Yeah. And I believe I want to say Okada has two kids, maybe one or two kids, but something like that.
Let me look. I think so. I think so. He might have one and have another one on the way. That might be what it is.
I see.
Let me
Yeah.
look. Okada. I know he's married to a voice actor.
Yes.
Let me look here. Okay, let me look here. Who is very lovely, by the way. They have two kids.
Oh, okay. It's two kids. Okay. That's right, cause they got two boys. They got two
Oh, yeah,
boys. Yep.
oh, yeah, yep, yep.
That's
And
what's
she's
up.
not one. Yeah, she's not one just gave birth to the second one
Ah.
back in November. I think it's November. Yeah, it was November. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Um,
Yes, indeed.
Kyrie's probably married. I don't know who Kyrie's married to. And I don't really care. Kyrie's whoever got Kyrie is the luckiest dude in the world. I'll just say that right now.
Yep. That much is true.
She is a very nice lady.
It is true what they say, especially after meeting her twice. One of the sweetest in the business.
I've never heard a bad thing ever said about her. Even EO too. I know she used to like. I mean, that happened a long time ago, but like, it wasn't her fault though.
Oh, so the name of her gym is called ParaFit 24.
Are you talking about Kyrie's?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what it was called. I knew she had one.
Yeah, and it's based in Kanagawa, Japan, at the Shonan Enoshima Station.
Right.
20.
That's funny. I just seen a Kyrie Saint post immediately as you were talking about it.
Hmm. But yeah, 24-hour gym.
I like how Camp Ram Catchow, like, I feel like she wears that makeup 24/7.
Shoo. Definitely seems to wear it.
But she's never in character though. That's the funny thing about it. She wears it, but she's not in character.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's just weird. Let's see what look at here. DDT Pro. Let's look here. Let me look here. Stephanie McCure.
Oh,
Apparently, huh?
I just realized something.
Hmm.
Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill came just under 3 days of the Kabuki Warriors tag title reign.
Oh, as far as I know, that no one broke that rank yet.
They haven't, but they were the closest. They were.
I mean, if people really think that they're gonna, people Triple H is gonna land by break that reign, crazy.
I mean, they were they were 4 days away from it.
I mean, realistically, I don't care what anybody else says. Most titles haven't meant anything until as one if outside of being on and IEO, Kyrie and Oscar. I feel
Yeah,
like the first. I don't know about their second run, but the first run of the titles, they meant a little bit of something. I mean, they made it in the paper.
right. Their second reign was only 99 days, but yeah, that first one, 180.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
hopefully, with I don't know where Oscar's going to go when she comes back. I don't know if she's going to go to Raw, go back to Raw. She's going to be moved to Smack. I personally would move her to SmackDown, but because I think SmackDown needs some uh star power.
oh my God, there's this one Shuri meet and greet picture where the fan did the Kuma and she did the
I just
X.
see, I just saw it.
Okay, so you can do the Kuma pose in front of her. She's just not gonna like,
That's funny.
yeah,
Yeah, now I know that person watches Stardom because no one else would have done that.
yeah, just crazy.
It's funny. I've seen this tweet about Julie and Stephanie Figueroa got that chemistry, and I'm like, I think I feel like they've always had it. It's just that one match is they were both checked out
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
because then they had that match. Then they have the match in NXT, and it was like you compare the two matches they had, one in Stardom and the one on NXT.
Hmm.
Two vastly different matches.
Yeah, that's fair. That
One
is.
was very much better than the other one. And I'm talking about the NXT match being better than the Stardom match, which is weird to say, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
The Miz had to take time off the television. Thank God. I'm not saying I want him to lose his job. I'm just saying if it's for other reasons, but I'm just tired of seeing him on the television.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on
We
that.
didn't see him tonight, so there's that. We didn't even see Carmella Hayes tonight, which is weird.
Ugh. Ooh.
It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm need
Any
to.
other like wrestling shows that will be on tonight or what?
Um, let's see. I mean, no, not that I know of. I know
Because
there's
I know in a couple hours it's going to be time for uh Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide first, then Money in the Bank.
Oh, by the way, did you see that one you wrestling content creator that's got hooked on New Japan?
Oh, no, really?
Uh, uh Yeah, Dante. Oh my God, what is his name? He used to be the Stash Club wrestling guy.
Oh, interesting.
Um, Dante Toro.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, he's all of a sudden now he's now hooked on New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, right on. Oh, shoot.
Like people showed him old like he's watching like old matches. He watched the Okada Omega trilogy, quadruple show matches.
Oh, interesting.
Now he's absolutely ready for Omega Okada 5.
Oh, good.
Um,
Oh, yeah,
the
that.
Shingo Takagi matches with he's also a Shingo Takagi fan. He's watching them beat the crap off of each other.
Oh, that's good.
So
That's real good.
and so now I'm trying to get him to watch Stardom. Like, yeah, there's some Stardom matches you can watch
Oh, yeah, you'll get them there. You'll definitely get them there. Shoot.
because see he say he watched Naito and Omega for the G1 Climax 2016,
Ooh.
where Naito's knees were still working at the point.
Yes, absolutely. But
And
man,
Prime Kenny Omega. Though I say Prime Kenny Omega, Kenny Omega is coming back from his diverticulitis. Has had quite a career so far in this year.
oh yeah, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I really thought he would tone his stuff down. Nope.
He loves it too much.
Yep.
Loves it too much.
It's for the love of the game. Love
Whew.
of the game. I'm still waiting for what? Oh my god, what matches? I know there's a match he's going to have that he wants to have with Is it bad that I want to see him against the new
Against who?
uh? Oh my god, what's the new Hayabusa? I just want to see
Oh,
everybody wrestle Hayabusa now.
hey, nothing wrong with wanting to see him in action. Shoot.
Like I literally tweeted out if Will Ospreay doesn't have a match that's scheduled for Mid North, can he wrestle Hayabusa?
I mean, shoot. Nowadays, with as much as has happened, anything is possible.
Oh, I didn't even know Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill were announced. Oh God, are they really going to give Charlotte Flair the damn? Oh, if they do that, I'm going to say, well, fuck that.
He's like, no way, man.
Like that's something. Let's not give her something else she doesn't deserve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and oh, I definitely do. I definitely do.
Let's see. So somebody say she don't get no Julie don't get no reactions to main roster. Bro, I'm like, bro, she just gave Selena Vega the only reaction she's ever had on the main roster
Oh, that
just by showing up.
that says a lot. That definitely says
Yeah,
a lot.
but yeah, yeah. I wanted to hop on. You know, I was bored. I've been done with these a lot.
Well, you know the deal. Send a
Yeah,
message.
I don't know
I
how my
get you on.
internet. I don't know how my internet is because everybody's on the internet now here. So
Yeah, understandable. But you know the deal. You see me on, just message. I got you covered.
and then I'm gonna try to watch something. I don't know a
Sounds
little
like a
bit
plan. But yeah, I'm about to get here.
because I don't want to miss whatever. I hopefully we find out sometime tomorrow who they can call in the show tomorrow. The other show, Worlds Collide, because we still have no idea.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good point.
I would like to know who's voicing the thing
Yeah, hopefully they get that together. But
because I don't think that they're gonna have Michael Cole do it. Him do how many hours that's just gonna be. Then walk his way over to get ready for the pre-show, then do 4 hours of Money in the Bank.
hmm
To me that's a little too much for Michael Cole. He's great and all. He's one of the best.
but
It's too much for him.
It is. It is. So,
So
I
if they don't, and I answered if they don't get Mike today, which is fine, you got Joe Tessitore out there. You Joe Tessitore. I know Wade Barrett's going to call Money in the Bank, so Joe Tessitore and Corey Graves. Why not?
you got options.
So, so yeah.
But yeah, it should be good.
Because Mika's asleep now. She is over there asleep.
Mm.
My aunt's dog Mika's over there just snoring away.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
It's like, wait, what? What was that? So, but alrighty, I'm gonna get here and shut it down for the night.
And we'll
And
see what my little bro's going on about. He's going in there about something. I got him watching Ninja Turtles in there. He's got so.
sounds like a plan. But you know the deal. We'll be in touch as usual.
All right, I'm gonna chill out on my computer for a little bit, my laptop, and I guess see something.
Yeah, I will be in touch. We'll catch up soon.
I just before you go, I want to know: are they gonna put? Is there? So who owns the rights to the Nuts Boy Soriano show footage wise? Because I was wondering, are they gonna put that on Stardom or no?
That is a good question. I mean,
I mean, I know I watched it in other ways, but I'm just curious because, like, when the version I saw, it had the hashtag Stardom on it, so
right. That
it was
that's a
felt like a
legit that's a legit
it,
question. Uh,
it felt like a Stardom production. It felt like Bushi Road money.
right. I mean
So
that
I don't know.
yeah, that's a good question. Um I mean, I hope it eventually appears on there. I don't know how
The person I should be asking is, I feel like I should ask Okada that question, didn't I?
perhaps. Yeah,
Yeah, that's something I was wondering. Anyways,
but
we'll find out.
we shall find out. Hopefully, the sooner the better.
Hey, depending on what time that Stardom show is, on we could do a watch not me stream, but we watch the show together. If
Yeah,
depending how what time it is.
yeah. I'll keep an eye out on time and see.
I'm gonna assume if it's 12 o'clock or something, it would be shortly after Money in the Bank. I would assume.
Yeah, most likely, I would think.
I'll have to look at I'll have to look at the time. I don't know if it's the English Stardom. So, by the way, the Japanese one still has not unblocked me yet.
Oh man.
I'm like, Walker, hurry up, man! You're now in charge of like the other stuff now. When it comes to Stardom, you're
Yeah,
like,
they
there was what did he do? He's a PR now.
yes.
So let me look here. Okay, 3:30 a.m. What is that their time?
It I believe so. I usually calculate that as their time and then I have to translate.
Hold on a second. I need to look this up here. Hold on. 11:30 a.m. EST to EST. Okay, so 3:30 or 11:30 a.m. their time is 10:30 our time.
10:30
3
p.m.
10:30 p.m. Okay,
Oh,
so if that's the case,
that's not bad.
we could we could probably do something.
Yeah, that's not bad.
We'll find. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I
Oh,
might just set up a rent. No, actually, I can't do that. Not on this laptop. That might is too much.
ah,
When I'm able to get back on my main computer, we will get rolling again with the podcast.
gotcha.
So yeah. Hey, so I guess I might as well plug myself. Yes.
Do it.
So now I am now verified on Twitter because I wanted to try the stuff out. Yes, I purchased $11 a month, whatever.
Hmm.
I want to be able to edit post on the video. So boom, I could if I wanted to post an entire book. I'm not going to do that, but I'm just saying that I could do that if I wanted to. Or in longer posts too. Uh, so same thing, Pilot Articles, where Misfit Wrestling Pod on Instagram, which I'm surprised I still remember all these things. Um, I don't remember what the last thing I did was. Um, I may do like a little uh, recorded video of my reaction, not reactions, thoughts on Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank, and if we might do something for the what show is it, the Kurgan Hall show? So they seem to do a lot of there.
Yeah.
It's Kurgan. It is at Kurgan Hall, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Which I can finally watch, not ways. I could actually just watch it at Stardom World this time. Which just like so me being I've never actually watched Stardom World live. How was their like live stream?
Overall, I thought it was pretty decent. I can't say that I've really had any Stardom World issues.
When it comes to
Um,
live streaming?
when it comes to live streaming.
Okay. I just to test it out, I clicked on the EL Kyrie match and
Hmm.
it worked just fine when it played. So
Oh, good, good,
yeah.
good.
But yeah. Um but yeah, I know. See, it's like dark time here, so so yeah. So yeah. I'm
Uh,
gonna I gotta use the bathroom. So real bad. I had checkers tonight, so
ah,
it's coming back to haunt me.
fair point. I'll leave you to it. Um, we'll be in touch. You know the
Mm-hmm.
deal.
Yep. Happy late birthday, my friend.
Thank you so much. It was a great one.
Which are probably a few weeks. I know I said it on Discord, but I just want to say on live stream. So why not?
I appreciate it indeed. But
All right,
alrighty, I
all
will
right,
catch up with you soon.
all right. Peace out.
Peace. And there was Misfit Wrestling Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while. Good to have them back on. But hope everybody. Um, I know we kind of went off on a tangent some, but hey, that's what happens when you have fun and we talk good pro wrestling. So, John Elite, yes, Dominion. That's June 17th. June 17th. It's Osaka Joe Hall. That's Dominion. So keep an eye out. Or I'm sorry. June 16th. I'm sorry. June 16th. So definitely keep an eye out for that. June 16th. Or wait a minute. I'm sorry. It's no, no. June 15th. I'm sorry. June 15th. June 15th. They're doing a press conference June 14th. So yeah, Dominion is June 15th. So definitely keep an eye out for that. Should be good. But want to thank everybody for joining. Good chatting. But yeah, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, follow, all of the above. And thank y'all so much. Hope y'all enjoyed tonight's live reaction stream for another pro wrestling talk brought to you by Blitzball Champ Gaming. My name is Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. Hope everybody has a blessed weekend, and I will see y'all in the next video and our live stream. Later.